Hello everyone. Hello, how's everyone doing today? Oh god, I am awake. I'm ready. Actually, me saying awake is a bit of an overstatement. I didn't sleep until like 6 AM last night, but I am definitely awake. Hello everyone. Guess what? Guess what? The PC client's live. I've been waiting so long for this. I'm so happy. I know it's part of the beta test and stuff, but like, really top tier PC client. I'm so excited that it's actually like I can use it forever now. No more emulator. Let's go. Anyway, how is everyone? I'm ready for pain too, by the way, because I've heard this update's really good. Well, I'll get into that in a second. Yeah, 2D if you won the coin toss. Yeah, I'm in 2D today. I was gonna do 3D, but like, I went to 2D. Anyway, thank you, Kurgame, for sponsoring the stream. As always, I'm extremely honored. Thank you. It's Nanamachine time. Oh wait. Shall we get into it? I kind of don't want to stall because I'm really excited. I don't have enough materials to level up Nanami. I don't think. We'll see. We'll see. Actually, I might not have enough. But I'm still excited to get her. I'm gonna be farming quite a bit, I think, off stream. Yeah, a PC client and Ebi link. You can't get one with my own link, but you can if you want a link to the emulator. In the Discord server. Well, I was gonna say my Discord server, but probably in the PGR Discord server as well as like a direct link and stuff. I'm on the PC client right now. I haven't actually messed with any keybinds yet. You can. It's very in depth. I think I'm gonna be using the default today. I've kind of forgotten it. I think it's like, oh yeah, no, okay, it's come back to me now. It is very in depth if you want to customize everything. From like sensitivity of like camera to like, you know, the keys and the orbs. I will say, if you're not used to PGR, it's gonna be a little bit clunky at the start because of the way the orbs work. Bear with it. It is absolutely worth just kind of like, you know, trying to learn the muscle memory for. It's really worth it. So, oh, you can use controller that too. I don't have my controller ready today, so I can't show you the controls for the controller. But yeah, both work really well. So yeah, this is a genuine like 10 out of 10 PC port. Given how really scuffed some PC ports have been recently, this is like top tier stuff. I am looking. Sorry, I'm stalling because I want to just double check that I've not forgotten the keys. Yeah, it's JK to attack and stuff, and yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. I'm an expert. What can I say? This is gonna be easy. PC version now. Yeah, it's out right now. It actually came out today. It runs on like basically anything. I've seen people like, you know, run on like old laptops and stuff. It works really well. But you'll have to try for yourself to see. My PC is pretty beefy, so I can't talk on that. But it did run really well on like old phones and stuff for me. So anyway, I'm stalling. I kind of want to pull. I have no self-control. I kind of just want to pull for Nanami. Your phone can rest now. Yeah. It's really good on PC. Like I said, if you're not used to dealing with the orbs, it might be kind of awkward. But in reality, all you need to really worry about is the first like 4 orbs, and that's it. So treat it like Warframe. You know, bind like 4 keys, and you're good. It's really good. Alright. Nanamachines, son, they harden in response to physical trauma. Oh, by the way, if the game's too loud, please do scream at me. Let me know. I wanna know. You can probably run it in a microwave sometime in the future, yeah. I wanna see someone get this working on their fridge. If you can put PGR on your fridge, I wanna see it. Also, Nanami is like adorable. Look, I love her. I love her so much. Alright! Oh! Unrelated, but real quick before I forget. There's a free S rank this patch, I believe. You just do a few missions to like get it, but if you're new to PGR, now's a good time to start because free S rank, so very good. I'll do it. I'm gonna pull. You know what? We got oh, who was the last S rank I pulled previously? Not like Transcendent, but like who was the last that I pulled? Cause You know what? I know I got them before Pity, but I'm just hoping we can get Nanami before Pity. But we'll see. Oh yeah, it was Cillian, wasn't it? Man, it's been a while. Alright, let's go! Oh, wait. My bad. Come on, come on, come on. Nanami! Nanami! Man. I'm still not used to the color change. Oh, not Pity Gang, by the way. Don't say that. If we can get, actually, at this point, I want more Banshis. More Banshis would be very useful. Is it getting too loud, by the way? I can turn it down if it is. I'd be very, very happy with more Banshis. Shimmer looks not real, by the way. Like, oh, it's right now. Okay, cool. That's not the right Nanami. That is sadly that's not the right Nanami at all. Very unfortunate. Oh, yeah, it's a little quieter. That should be better, right? I'm not Pity Gang. Don't say Pity Gang. It's not the right Nanami though. That's wrong Nanami. Alright, number 2! Nanami! Nanami! I got a summoner. If not Nanami, give me Wanshi. I was very close to getting him to SSS Plus, I believe. Man. At least I'm winning like more than one A rank in the 10 pool, so. Do single? No, I'm not gonna do single pulls. That'll take me too long. Amazing. Not Nanami though. I'll take Isla though. I will take Isla. Alright. Come on. Wanshi or Nanami? How many? Yeah, I'm like... Yes, this will be halfway there. Come on. Early Nanami. I am pulling on the right banner, right? I didn't check if I was on Fate or not. I don't think I'm on Fate. God, it'd be embarrassing if I was. You like someone edged full Fate banner, got Nanami in 30? That's pretty impressive. I'm too scared to pull on Fate. Oh yeah, I'm on the right banner, cool. It's one of those things where I should have checked, but like, I didn't. Alright. Again! It's Nanami! Wrong Nanami though. Alright, Vera too. Come on. Some Pity Gang. Is there a Fate banner? Okay. So PGR has like two oh god, didn't see that, whoops. Two banners. One is the normal banner, which is like set Pity, but slightly lower chance of getting S rank, right? Both are 100% by the way, both are 100%. Whereas Fate is like not determined Pity, but a higher chance of S rank. So if you pull on Fate, you're probably like it's not like how do I say this? If you pull on standard, you can like guarantee that you have a set number of tickets for it. Like you only need to do 60 pulls to get an enemy. This is more like if you want to ultra gamble and kind of want to see if you can get it with a high percentage. But I would personally not recommend it. If you're free to play, it's worth just pulling on the game because you know it's gonna be 60 pulls. Whereas it could be up to 100 pulls on Fate with still not getting Nanami. So it's yeah, it's depending on how much of a gambler you are, honestly. TLDR is lower rate, but set pulls, higher rate, but could go up to 100. So if you want to pull on Fate, go ahead, but it might not work out in your favor. So I would recommend just pulling on regular. All right, let's keep going. We are halfway there, ish. Come on, Nanami, Nanami, come on! Nope. Nope. I just want, like, I want she would be alright. 60 pull to certainly obtain a rate up is pretty good. Oh yeah, exactly. PGR is very, 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 very free to play friendly. And also you can get the weapons at any time. I feel like I should say that. You can get the weapons for characters at like literally any time. So you don't have to get them when they just come out. You can, weapons are like not time limited. Well, these are like character specific, just not necessarily, but like, you know. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. It's like 17 more pulls in the Nanami, but I don't want to go to pity because I'll be sad if I go to pity. Come on! Nanami, come home! Nanami! Nanami! Nope. I'm back on getting like 1. Uh-oh, 1 A rank for 10 pull. Come on! I'm gonna rush through it now. Who's this? Yeah, Wanshi, let's go! Let's go! No, stop saying pity gang, chat. I'm gonna prove it. I'm not pity gang. I'm not pity, but I'm not. Look, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Instant anime. Instant anime. I'm not gonna do simple. I'm gonna do single pulls now, but instant anime. Look. Nanamach. God damn it. It's not pity gang, chat. I'm not pity gang. Look. Now it's giving anime, obviously. Instant anime. Come on. That's not anime. Come on, give me anime, please. Every time, like, it flashes red for like a second when it like loads up, and I get caught off guard. I'm like, please, please, Nanami. No, I'm not gonna pity though, of course. No, no, no. Don't worry about it. Not pity. Not pity, guy. Come on. Come on, please. Please, 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 please. Nanami! Come home! No! Nanami, come home, please! Nanami, please! Please, please, please! God damn it. I'm pity gang. You know what, chat? You know what? No. You can't see anything. That says 58 out of 60. That there says 58 out of 60. You can't see anything, okay? It's not look, it's gonna be my 59th pull. Not my 60th pull, my 59th pull. And as you can see, Nanami. There she is. See? 58 pulls. Not 50, not, oh, 59 pull, not 60 pulls. I love her. I love her so much! I have seen, like, some of her animations. There's one in particular that, like, just melts my heart. I'll show you in a second. Wait, I need to get the weapon too, don't we? Where is she? Actually, first of all, Wanshi. I'm getting so close now. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. But, no, there ain't any. Here she is. I'm just gonna throw all my, levels there. Yeah, I'm very much behind. That's gonna be enough at all. I got a lot of farming to do. I really do. I'm slacking. It's yeah, it was indeed insane streamer luck. Yeah. I'm just, you know, what can I say? Luckiest shrimp in the world. Alright, let's go for weapon. This is where I'm really hoping that Ebi luck, or, well, the good kind of Ebi luck kicks in. Alright. Where's, weapon? Am I going insane? What is the enemy's weapon? Wait, which one? Let's pull out. Wait, am I going insane? Man, yeah, no, it's in, Am I going insane? Oh, it was actually... I was like, wait, it should be at the top, right? It should be at the top. No, it started here. Okay. No, that confused me. I was like, it should be the first one though, but it... Ignore me. I'm actually really stupid. It normally starts at the top. I got duped. I got bamboozled. No, here it is. I know it's always at the top. That's what I was saying. I thought like I didn't see this target too. I was like, that's not Nami weapon. That's pull-out weapon. No, I'm really slow. Nami time. I don't think I have enough to guarantee a weapon. Oh wait, no, I have enough to get pity. Not enough to guarantee. Oh wait, no, I'm not. Okay, wait. We might be kind of good here. Cause we're on 27 out of 30 pulls. I might be able to actually get this without spending too many. Come on, nanny weapon. It's not gonna be rate off. Come on rate, please. On rate, please. I'm kind of nervous now about this one. I don't want to be off rate. Come on. Don't say off rate. Kind of nervous. Do I do it? Come on! Enemy weapon! No! No! It's okay. That's for yeah, I was gonna say that's for Choose. I choose one of the few that I don't have yet. Cause she's transcendent. So I've never like actually pulled her. So it's a weapon for a character I don't even have. Like one of the few characters I don't have in this game. Okay, we go again. Come on, we got this. Come on, we're gonna get left and straight away. Ooh! Actually, wait a second. What? Okay. What the hell is that fool? What is that fool? Okay, if I don't get it now, I'm gonna be genuinely like mad. Cause that's 2 in a row. Yes, nanny weapon, let's go! I am very lucky. The game was like, sorry about that, Envy. Here's two. Feels good. I'm very happy. It's not rigged. Bad. I got really lucky there. I'm not gonna complain though. Give me the weapon. I have ultimate streamer luck. Alright. What about I get flute for Selena? Do I not already have the flute? I think I do. Or do I not have the 6-star? Where is he? No, I do have it. But now I have Choose weapon too, so nice. Alright. I'm playing with controller now. No, it's a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I'm extremely low on resources. I did not pre-farm at all. I'm broke. After everything, I'm broke. Ah, it's fine. You know what? I'm not gonna bother farming today. I'll farm off stream. For a cub. I don't know. I don't normally go for cubs, honestly, because I'm just here to collect like waifus, and that's basically it. I don't know. I guess I could. Well, I might just save. I feel like I've been like, too. What's the word? Too spendy, too impulsive when it comes to gacha. I kind of want to save. We'll see. Like in Kami skin, I might. It's very tempting. It is very tempting. I kind of want to like drip out my favorite characters. I still like. Now you've said it. I really want to. I want today though. I want today. Right. Lee, I'm sorry. You're getting replaced. Wait, not like that. I don't have a look at anime. I'm really gonna struggle today because I'm low on like everything from like gifts to oof. I'm like low on resources. Oh, we want to get rid of Max. It's just a shame because I don't know what her animation is. The one that I love. Okay. Everything I got, Nanami. I love her so much.
だからそのお返しにナナミがみんなに未来を送るよ。
I love her so much! Wait, please tell me! Please tell me I got it unlocked. No, that's not it.
指揮官朝から大声を出すと元気になるって渡辺のおじさんが教えてくれたんだ。指揮官も一緒にやってみる？
I love her so much!
ちょっと
Look at
一
her!
旦ストップしてもっとナナミのことを見て。ナナミは仕事よりもずーっと面白いんだよ。
She's just this like big bundle of joy. I aspire to be like Nanami. Genuinely, I aspire to be like as happy as her.
指揮官見て、すっごく明るいお星様があるよ。人が住んでたりするのかな。もしかしたらあそこにも指揮官みたいな人がいてかっさりナナミを見守ってくれてるのかもね。
Oh!
宇宙の究極の数字知ってる？
42.
ブブー、73。ナナミだよ。
I love her. My heart! I can't take this much cuteness. I don't think. I don't think I've got it. The one that's like
ナナミ、プレゼントっていう思い出。指揮官の連打などナナミには止まって見えるよ。わあ、やめてよ。ナナミ、かっこいいセリフを言ってみたかっただけなの。
She's adorable. Right. Let's do Celica's class, and then we can like try and farm some stages to get like her affection up, and then we're gonna do a story. Or maybe we could do a story first, because I really just want to do a story today. I'm so excited for it. But first of all, Celica's class. I need to figure out how to play. Celica, teach me. Teach me. You don't have to do use 42. It's Nanami. Yes, exactly. Look at her. Okay, this is a great angle, I think. Okay, right. Now it's gonna be a real test of mouse and keyboard. Oh wait, whoops. Okay, no, I wanna. She's so big. Okay. Let's see if I can play this with the preset controls. I've not done any wacky conversions and stuff. So right now we'll deal fire damage. Oh, dodge will do slide mode. Whoa! Oh my god, she goes new. Whoa! Okay. Oh, is that it? Is that it? You just go that and you go wee? It's so cool. So simple, but so fun. Yeah! What's I retain chainsaw vert? Oh. Whoa! Okay. That's cool. What's your ult, by the way? Nice. Also, this angle is it's really interesting. I don't know how comfortable it is to pilot a mech in that way, but it's a nice angle. Oh, I love Nanami so much. Whee! Oh wait, just gonna fly around a little bit. That's really fun. I'm easily like entertained. She has 2 ults? Wait. Time your whole basic attack. Wait. Can ping blue and yellow moving. If only I could find the enemy. Where'd he go? Where did he go? I think I knocked him into the wall. Come on. So what's the second ult then? Oh! Nanami! Oh my god, I love her. Nanami has my heart. I'm sorry, Lee. I'm sorry. It just belongs to Nanami now. Look at her go. What attack particular hold attack to the second mark? Wait, what do you mean it's the second mark? Oh, I see the power increasing. Yeah. Maybe I should have read what Celica was saying. But I got distracted by Nanami. Okay. You build the chainsaw and you're in your ult. Oh, okay. I think I get it now. I think I get it. Oh my god, that's just massive though. Massive explosion. This is way too much fun. Is there more advanced tutorials in the last area? Okay, cool. I will be doing the story in a sec. I don't believe there's a new interlude. It's not even gonna ask to. Please correct me if I'm wrong though, I did check. Oh my god. I love it. So we'll just be going straight into the story. But like, man. Oh, here we go. Core skill. I think I got it. That's all the tutorial I need. That's all the tutorial I need. I don't need anything else. No into this Nanamach onwards. Okay. So no interlude. Okay, I did not know that. In that case, shall we just get on with the story then? If there's no interlude to do. I love how it only gets 100%, but because I haven't done the hiddens yet, it's like, yeah, Evie, you haven't done the story. I need it what to do the tutorial? Ugh, fine. Okay, tutorial and then we do story. I will appease you guys. We'll do the tutorial. Okay. So, gain energy by 3 pings attacks. And the energy is the bottom thing, right? You can cast Blade Flash and energy is full. Yep, and that does that. Also be paying pressing on the basic attack. Oh wait, press on to wait until the cast is perfect. Wait. So you do when you hear the ping, right? Iron Soul Slice will restore signature energy. When energy is full, you can cast Gigabyte Star Strike. That's a really badass name. Fuck! So don't make it full? Yeah, there's a little ping sound. Little ping sound. It's okay. I think I've got it, honestly. Pretty simple. Look. Ready for this? See? Professional, what can I say? Oh wait, I missed it. I missed it there. There's a little ping sound on the second thing. It does that. The Gigabyte Star Strike! Hell yeah. I'm sipping Nanamach now. Yes, she's so fun. Wait, where's the... I keep forgetting what dodges on these controls. It's K, isn't it? Aha! Off to the extraction point I go! Oh god, I kinda... There you go! I couldn't hit it. The turning is very light. I love her. She has my heart. My heart belongs to Nanami now. I'm sorry, Lee. Character switch. I don't need to know about character switching. That's all I need, right? That's all I need. I'm a professional, what can I say? Besides, story gives you, what's the word? Plot armor anyway, so I'm good. Plus let's into the story no more. Okay. In that case, Nanami time. I'm very excited. Like I've been dodging spoilers left and right because I normally like what is it? Get a lot of PGR subreddit stuff in my feeds and stuff, but I've been having to like not like touch Reddit for the past few days because every time I go on Reddit, the first thing I see is like people talking about the update and the story and how good it is, and I'm like, I can't look at this. I can't read it. So yeah, I'm very excited, but it's been really hard to try and avoid spoilers. Also, this music very pretty. Alright. Time for some cringe reading. I think about the, aha, look at me, I got that working. None of you will travel with friends. Where to go? We'll see. I guess it's time. I'm not gonna allow this as well. I'm just very excited. It is static. The 261st day. What would the world look like when humans are gone? In a few decades, nature will gradually remove humanity's footprints. Beasts will roam the decaying neighborhoods, and settlements where people once gathered will become unrecognizable ruins. Within a century, most buildings will collapse as metal expand and contract due to the change in temperature and the overgrown vegetation. 10,000 years from now, there'll be no sign of human civilization save for some lingering radiation. And yet 10,000 years but a drop in the ocean of history in the 4.5 billion year old planet Earth. The blue planet... I can't read today. You know what? I'm gonna move myself down a little bit so you guys can still read. There you go. The blue planet will still spin without humans. Life existed before humanity, and it will continue afterward. I leave no trace of wings in the air, but I'm glad I had my flight. Chapter 18, her last vow. I'm very, very, very excited. There we go, come back up now. What? This is the first thing Sniper PK43 says after his power is rebooted. Hmm? Wait, what? An unfamiliar face blocks his vision. Nanami! As the face pulls back, he finally catches a glimpse of the person before him. A young girl in a silver pilot suit is staring at him, her hands on her hips. His memory data paused when his power was first cut. He soon realizes that the girl was the one who rebooted him. The overly friendly girl wipes away the snow above him, circling him as if having discovered some treasure. You're welcome, by the way. I always aim to help those in need. What should I call you? Snipey! Snipey is so cute. As she talks unprompted, Sniper PK43 runs his self-diagnose program and finds everything functioning normally. However, unable to connect to the internet, he has no idea how long it's been since he was shut down. I'm a fully automated sniping platform. Model sniper. Oh, I gotta look a robot voice for this, haven't I? I am a fully automated sniping platform. Model sniper PK43. You show no sign of infection. What is your purpose? You can call me Master Nanami, the chosen one. Nanami walked umpteen days before I found you, Snipey. You might sound like a weird middle-aged man, but you're the first person I can talk to, so I won't mind. I love her so much. My name is not Snipey. If you must call me something, please call me by my designation, Sniper PK43. You got it, Snipey. You've ignored my request and disregarded my question. My purpose, is it? Well, Nanami isn't too sure either. I want to be your friend, though. I've traveled a long way, and I've seen nothing but snow without a single soul in sight. Nanami's so bored. Sniper PK43 pauses after hearing what Nanami says. For a second, there's only the sound of the howling wind on the small roof where they are. Looking down from his height, he finds a swirling snow blocking the sky, concealing everything further than 5 meters away. All he can see is the vague shape of the city not far from here, buried in the snowstorm. Not much has changed since I was shut down. Sniper PK43 offers his observation, piquing Nanami's interest. Can you tell Nanami what happened? What happened? The Sniper PK43 contemplates. The girl extends her hand and gently touches the back of his head. Surprisingly, none of Sniper PK43's programs find Nanami hostile. And this familiar emotion has jolted his memory. Ooh? He has no idea when the snow started. The buildings he is in belong to a conservation area, and he belongs to a human soldier. The soldier is from Babylonia, so he's technically a Babylonia property as well. He's booted up for the first time on this very roof. Ha, it's on! That's fantastic! I thought you were irreparable. As his systems slowly activate and run, he finds himself being able to hear, then see. His music's making me a little bit concerned. Don't be sad, please. He sees the soldier's hand on his head, patting him like a small animal. MT-08, activation complete. Please issue command. Then he finds himself being able to speak. Did you get the model number from the Sheriff series, Chips? Regardless, it's great that you're running. It'll ease everyone's burden for a little bit. The soldier mumbles to himself and retracts his hand, exhaling in the cold wind. his breath clearly visible. He puts on his thick gloves again. We'll call you Sniper, yeah? Starting today, you and I are gonna keep our eyes on this area. Your job is to take down any corrupted that cross this border. Understood? The world has always been an endless field of snow since the day he was activated. Afterward, he replaces the soldier to keep watch on the roof, his duty non-stop. Occasionally, the soldier will come up to perform maintenance on Sniper PK-43, while he talks to himself on topics unrelated to work. He talks about Babylonia, a base in the sky where a senior he respects lives. How there used to be 4 seasons, but only winter remains. How there are fewer corrupted now, probably since the Everwinter is spreading faster. You see the Badlands, Sniper. The soldier, standing next to Sniper, points towards the distance in the night. His voice is trembling despite the bulky protection suit he's wearing. I do not understand what Badlands means. My robot voice is getting worse. All Sniper PK-43 sees through the snowstorm is a city frozen in ice. Touché. It was quite a disaster, wasn't it? Any place that can offer a view of the Badlands is probably part of the Badlands now. Badlands, Everwinter, war and seasons. None of these concepts exist in Sniper PK-43's database. You can only piece together this fading story through snippets of the soldier's words. Later, there's no more enemy apart from a few corrupted that wander beyond the conservation area. His duty with the soldier goes laxer as if they are the only ones left in the world, and the world is but this roof. The soldier disappears for a while. Sniper PK-43 still holds his position, without a new command. This is the only thing he can do. It is once again nighttime when the soldier shows up. He climbs to the roof, the highest point of the city, panting and sitting next to Sniper. Do you have a new command? What? Why? You disappeared. I thought I would never see— oh wait, you disappeared. I thought I would never see you again. The soldier laughs. He spends an effort to remove his helmet and gloves before Sniper PK-43, exposing his face in the blizzard. His skin begins to turn purple from the extreme cold. This is the first time Sniper PK-43 sees his face. I'm sorry I left you here for so long. Sniper PK-43 notices that the vapor on the soldier's face is slowly turning in a thin layer of frost. Oh. I'm sorry that I showed you the worst of this world has offered. Despite him talking to Sniper PK-43, his gaze lands somewhere in the distance. Sniper PK-43 wonders if he's actually talking to someone else behind. The soldier stands up and pats Sniper PK-43 with his gloveless hand like the first time. Sniper PK-43 perceptibly notices that his irregular heart beats and that he's shaking. Oh no. Oh no. Did something happen? I can offer nighttime counseling if you need someone to talk to. Oh! I want a Sniper PK-43! Surprisingly, the soldier does not laugh at Sniper PK-43's joke. He just keeps on patting, whispering. My senior's gone as well. None of us can hold on any longer. We'll probably abandon this place soon. What a shame. The soldier places his hand on Sniper PK-43's power button. Can't keep showing you all this despair. I don't understand. Sniper PK-43's voice begins to distort as his power goes out. Goodbye, Sniper. Thank you for being by my side. As the light on his power cable flickers, the blue lights of the hundreds of nodes on his body begin to dim. He is about to become a pile of useless parts. The last thing he sees before his system shuts down is the soldier, facing away from him, standing under the crescent of crimson moon in the storm. Unlike an Arctic bird... No! No! What is it with PGR characters and jumping off roofs? No! Oh! Jumping off the roof. What? What? I feel like we need a counter now. Times characters in PGR have you can't say he Stanley'd himself. That is, you can't say that. I'm guessing, well, I guess you mean Stanley. Okay, my brain was thinking Stanley Parable. Which is also the same thing. But no, we need a counter now of like how many times characters have died by jumping off roofs in PGR. And it's 2 and it shouldn't be 2. Anyway, what? When Sniper PK43 was rebooted, this was where his fragmented memories stopped. So you don't know either. Nanami mutters to herself. That is when Sniper PK43 realizes that she is just accesses memories. Who are you exactly? You want the funny pull-out rap times again? Yeah, me too! I want funny pull-out rapping. Nanami is Nanami, duh. Sniper PK43 recognizes that the girl before him is no human, but he cannot deduce her true identity either. Before he can make any judgment, she continues the conversation. But the place I came from looks nothing like this. I've never seen a blizzard this huge. Not even in the ARU. I've been building snowmen on the way, and I'm bored. There's no to have a snowball fight with me. Where did you come from? I can't tell for sure. I was traveling around the globe before Mecha Babushka sent me. Mecha Babushka! Anyway, you don't seem to have any clue either. In that case, Nanami's moving on to the next destination. Do you want to join me, Snipey? Where is the next destination? Nanami has no idea! How do you expect you to convince me? I'm not going anywhere. My mission is to station here. My maker gave me that command. Nanami knows that you're hoping to see your maker, aren't you? Let's set our temporary co-op objective to finding your maker. With the two of us, I'm certain we can figure out where everyone went. Nanami's voice is as light as a hummingbird, and the hope within her seems to have stirred up Sniper PK43's static programming. Are you going to look for humans? Nanami is going to figure out what's going on. I recommend abandoning your objective. I've been here for a very long time, and I have not seen a single human. How long is very long? Just very, very long. Oh, Snipey! But he wanted me to stay here to guard this city. None of us can hold on any longer. We'll probably abandon this place soon. The soldier's words of Sniper PK43 feeling a little hesitant. And why would you do that for me anyway? Because Nanami has a secret identity. I'm the river god that grants lost souls wishes. What is that? For the first time in his life, Sniper PK43 wants to sigh like a human. He activates the radiator in his face, immediately melting the snow that clogs his parts. He slowly lifts the folded arms under his base, and the snow piled on his body falls. Whoa! Nanami didn't realize she was powerful enough to make you stand without thinking. I always have this function. Forget it. My maker's safety is my top priority. I shall travel with you then. Hearing that, Nanami opens her arms and jumps towards Sniper PK43, her face sticking right next to his barrel. Whoa! It's a big hug. Alright, Nanami and Snipey's journey begins! It's as if a silver waterfowl stretches its wings in the wintry sky, scattering a layer of ivory dust, seeding a certain inspiration in the snow along her way. I love Nanami so much. Snipey's best friend. Yeah. I want Snipey. I want my own Snipey. I want Snipey plushies. The turrets and portal have nothing on Snipey. He's so cute. Oh, okay. Oh wait, whoops. Let me go down again so you can read. Where am I? Yeah. Day 35. I saw a building collapse today. Perhaps the concrete underwent some chemical reaction due to the temperature change. I was... That's my static sound. Patrolling aimlessly when I heard the sound of glass shattering. Not long after that, a window wall snapped and dropped vertically onto the pavement. Afterward, there was like a gentle push from a pair of invisible hands. And the building fell like a domino. Shards spattered everywhere, carried by a gust of wind. I suddenly wondered how long it took the people who lived here to build this towering structure. Nature reclaimed it in but a second. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Ooh. This looks really pretty, actually. I love the, it's like it's a tram line. Not like a, not tram, what's the word? Monorail? Well, it's not a monorail if there are two rails, but you get what I'm saying, right? Either way, it looks really cool. Snow covers everything as far as they can see, and high-rises and roadside structures are buried beneath unmelting ice. Human settlements are ruined beyond recognition. This is the first time Sniper PK43 leaves his building. Walking in the city he was once tasked to guard, he creates a little wet mist with every step he takes as his legs press and lift the quiet and moving snow. Carefully, he walks as if afraid of ruining the planet he sets foot on. Then he finds a giant wave of snow coming from the highway before him. The inspectors are here to catch naughty kids! suffocating mech approaches Sniper PK-43 as he hears a girl's voice above it. Is this what you wanted to show me? Indeed! Isn't it cool? I couldn't detect you even when you rode this monstrosity into my rib. It's not a monstrosity! What exactly are you? I told you! Nanami is Nanami! Where did you find this anyway? You mean power? Nanami slaps the mech underneath here. Nanami doesn't know either. Power was here when I arrived here. And you gave it a weird name. It's a shame it cannot speak for itself. Doesn't its name sound powerful? Nanami spent a long time before coming up with it. She's so precious, I love her. Nanami chooses the form of power. With Nanami's nonsensical command, the mech begins to tread forward with its giant steps. What should we do next? You said you would help me find my maker, but you have no idea how to do it. We'll figure it out. Nanami has solved many problems on her journey, so don't you worry. I'll be able to help you with this. There's nothing Sniper PK-43 can do but follow the mech riding girl silently on this aimless journey. I really do just love her so much. They walk past the three seemingly identical blocks, where the sights as they appeared back when Sniper PK-43 saw them on his roof, dreary and lifeless. They enter the buildings that have yet to collapse, searching for any sign of human activities, but they always leave empty-handed. Perhaps this is the end of the world, Sniper PK-43 thinks, and the soldier and he are the two remaining beings in the world, an enlarged version of their roof. Hey, look! There's something ahead! Nanami screams after they cross the sparse wood. What catches Nanami's attention is a building barely visible ahead of them. Unlike the structures in previous areas, it's not covered in snow, but a giant white dome, and figures, seemingly mechanoids, scattered around the place. Hold on, let's make sure they're not corrupted. Nanami charges forward with power, and Sniper PK-43 has no choice but to follow. At the base of the building is a mechanoid clearing the remaining snow. It stops when it notices Nanami approaching, and the monitor above its head glows yellow. After a second, it speaks! Guests! Guests! With that, other mechanoids of different models and shapes around it also stop their work and pass along the phrase, Guests! Guests! The line echoes among the machines, spreading to the entire area. How welcoming! You're so positive. Nanami jumps up Power's back and steps forward. She's greeted by an adorable robot. Hello, my name is Snowball. Welcome to the House of Love. Okay, I'm getting flashbacks. Welcome to the House of Love. This is a charming neighborhood designed for humans. Are you here to visit? There are still communities like this around. That's wonderful. Nanami is searching for a human. Do you have humans here? There are currently no humans living in this neighborhood. The small robot droops its ears, looking disappointed, but it soon cheers up once again. We have been preparing for humanity's arrival. Our site provides first-class services and come with comprehensive residential and entertainment facilities. Feel free to come in and take a look. Because of the dome, the neighborhood is not covered in snow like its surroundings. Still, the wind has brought snow inside, so plenty of mechanoids are working on clearing the snow and repairing the facilities. Sniper PK-43 even sees a bear carrying a large fridge across the road. There are so many mechanoids in this place! Have you always been here? We all came from different parts of the world, gathering in this place. I was a performer mechanoid in an amusement park, but I led everyone here because we shared the same wish. What wish is that? I need to give them different robot voices, they're all got the same one. Maybe I'll give Snipey a regular voice, and the mechanoids can be like, we talk like this. The humans are turn. Speaking of which, where are all the humans? Nanami hasn't seen a single person on her journey here. There have been fewer and fewer humans on the surface ever since the moment it suddenly started snowing. I never saw one again, so I had to leave the park to find another place that would need me. My throat is dying. Oh god. Ah! The bear, who's passing by Nanami, also stops. Same here. I was a bandit mechanoid in the ARU. I'd help out the fishermen on there, unlike the other bears. Ever since the winter came, the Arctic was even colder than before, while the fishermen gradually left. Happened to me too. I was stationed in the desert, but it became a snowfield by the time I left. Why has it become like this? Listening to the mechanoids talking about their experience, Nanami begins to look more and more somber. It seems the extreme weather has not just happened to this city. We are here. Please come in, dear guests. I can't do the robot voice anymore. The community leader brings Nanami and Sniper PK-43 to the building. gesturing them to enter. Whoa, that's really cool! Nanami exclaims when she steps inside. Whoa, I can't believe there's still a place like this! Did you guys make all of these? The hall has been transformed into a tidy, cozy home, with a sofa and a coffee table and lounge and a play area that is colorful and bright. In the center of the hall is a large machine emitting heat. We did! I was going to place some plants here, but finding surviving plants is impossible these days. Sniper PK-43 recognizes the plants in the hall are all just replicates made with synthetic polymers. The small robot spins around in the hall, introducing each facility to Nanami. This is our leisure area, where humans can relax and rest. This is the play area for human children. We thought that if humans visited, they might bring children with them. Oh my, it's Nanami's favorite arcade! Here we have installations modeled after an aquarium. Since we could not find any living fish, our bionic fish are playing the parts for now. The small bionic fish inside the tank approaches the glass, tapping tenderly where Nanami places her hand. Aww. We built this bonfire to keep humans warm. We believe humans were gone seeking warmer places because of how cold this place became. As long as we guard this neighborhood, humans will find us and move in. As the small robot talks, another mechanoid approaches, holding a tray. Please try our food, esteemed guests. You're not sure how they taste since none of us have taste buds. Perhaps you can offer some suggestion, madam? Before Snowball can finish, Nanami's already grabbed the cake from the tray and stuffed it into her mouth. Yum 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 yum. Nanami thinks they are very tasty. Is that really okay? Looking at the girl with her big thumbs up, Sniper PK-43 can only pretend to not see it and continue searching every corner of the interior. After Nanami's experienced all the facilities in a back-to-back mad dash, she crashes on the sofa, too tired to keep going. How would you rate our service, dear guest? Fantastic! Nanami is satisfied! Receiving feedback, Snowball jots down some notes seriously. What are you doing? Recording your feedback. That is how I can continue to improve this place. She's not a human either. For some reason, I have a strange feeling that Madam is someone very special, so her opinions are equally important. Of course I'm special! Nanami is Nanami, duh! Miss Nanami is like a human to us. Like a human? Nanami doesn't know anything about that. Anyway, you're all very nice and I had a great time. There is just one thing. Is there something we can improve? You aren't happy enough. Be happier. Let Nanami give you some pointers in return for your excellent service. Calling Nanami madam feels very blurred for some reason. It does! Soon the walls adored Nanami colorful graffiti. Welcome to the House of Love. A small troop of mechanoids led by Snowball is posing before it cheerfully, albeit stiffly. Ta-da! Welcome to the House of Love. Cut! Perfect. Acting as a director, Nanami rubs her chin satisfactorily on the side. Will this make humans happy? Of course it will. You all look so warm and adorable. 10 out of 10. I still do not comprehend. We are warm, but this room is still far from generating the temperature humans find comfortable. I wasn't talking about the temperature. I meant you're welcoming and affectionate. Oh god. There we go. Nanami isn't human. She's a living embodiment of sunshine. She is. I love her. She's so positive and happy and just carefree. I love her so much. Gently, she holds Snowball's head in her hands. You send your love to the other person, and the other person will feel warm and fuzzy inside. Nanami touches Snowball's forehead with hers. Like a ritual, the small robot seems to be able to receive Nanami's love in silence. I see. Is this warmth? Thank you, Miss Nanami. You're welcome. This is what Nanami ought to do. Alright then, we should put rehearsal into our daily maintenance routine. We'll keep working hard, Miss Nanami. Good. I believe there'll be humans here one day. We've been here for a while now. There are no signs of human activity here. We should go. I know. Nanami planned to continue her journey anyway. By the way, Nanami Pouts are so cute. Very, very cute. Nanami planned to continue her journey anyway. So this is where we say goodbye. Is that so? If it were not for the other mechanoids here, I would have joined you in your search for humans. You can! Nanami would love to have you join us. But I will never get to see the humans who find our neighborhood if I leave. It is my duty to make humans feel at home. I shall continue to guard this place until the day I can no longer lead us. Nanami feels so moved. Please refrain from wiping your snot and tears on me. Especially when we do not know what they're made of. I love Snipey so much. Nanami waves goodbye to the mechanoids at the entrance of the community. You've all done a great job. Goodbye, Miss Nanami. Thank you for your feedback. Please visit us soon. Woohoo! Nanami had a great time. That is when Nanami and Sniper PK43 realize it's already nighttime outside. The wind seems to be stronger at night, pulling more snow into the neighborhood. Rolling inside the dome, it almost sounds like it's wailing. What is wrong? Nothing. It's just... the wind sounds like it's crying. Longingly, Nanami places her hand on the building's wall as if feeling something. Snipey, once we found your maker, Commandant and the others, we'll all tell of them about this neighborhood. I know Commandant is pronounced Commandant, by the way. I feel like I need to say that every time. It should not be pronounced Commandant. Whoever made this word pronounced Commandant, they were wrong. It should be Commandant. I hate the English language so much. Did I pull for an enemy? I did pull for an enemy, and I got 2 per weapon in 1 10 pull. I'm very, very lucky. Then this will truly become a happy place. What is a Commandant? Were you not happy? Sniper BK43 is surprised to hear what he said. He does not understand what happiness is, but he unintentionally interprets Nanami's behavior as a human. Nanami smiles. Because I saw how everyone still remains hopeful. Now hope in return continues to push them forward. That's why I'm happy. She waves, and the mech waiting outside the dome seems to feel her longing and walks towards her. Let's keep going, Snipey. Hell yeah. Miles away from the neighborhood, Nanami and Sniper PK43 look down as technically just Nanami, lie on a plateau. They can still see the bright and empty city in the distance, as if it's the only star in the silent night. Nanami raises her hand to block away the snow falling on her face. Through the gap between her fingers, she looks at the lonely neighborhood. Do you like it there, Snipey? Are you referring to that community? It does not mean anything particular to me. Eventually, Nanami puts down her sore arm and blinks, staring at the flashing phantoms the bright stars left in her eyes. For a second, Nanami doesn't know where she is. She flips over on the ground and extends her arms, burying her face in the snow as if she's embracing the earth. Even though Nanami's always traveled alone since she left home, it never felt lonely. But now, for some reason, she pats the ground gently and the snow splashes onto Sniper PK43. Alright. Please stop being upset if you're mad, Granny Earth. You trying to comfort Earth for real? The girl, with her head in the snow, replies, but her words are all muffled. Although my database is not updated, I know that Earth is strong. Stronger than any human or mechanoid. As he speaks, his motion sensor captures a strangely shaped red deer dashing through the night. Creatures other than humans seem to have started to adapt to the environment. Do you have enough parent influence Kuromi voice? No, because it's actually how the word's pronounced in English, though. And I can't influence the entire English language, unfortunately. As much as I wish I could, I can't influence the entire language. But yeah, it's just a wacky word. Sniper PK43 can help but wonder. Are there still humans on this planet? Alright. Have I tried? I've not tried, no, but I don't think I can. This is today's records. Is that my voice acting? My static sounds. I found a nursery from the Golden Age today. You could tell that kids used to sleep and rest here. Now it's empty. The windows are broken, but the room wasn't without its dwellers. I saw 2 nests on the windowsill. There seemed to be birds landing there. They bought food and fur, leaving behind bones and feathers. The room still felt slightly alive. I kept thinking I'm in a dream. A cold, strange dream. This planet is like a dying mother, and I, like the fate of many others, am meant to die here in a womb. But then I'd find new lives being born on this land. And it'd wake me from my dream. My sweet children, I'll be back for you. I'm not too sure who those records are right now. Because, like... Nanami doesn't really talk like that, necessarily. Anyway. Come on, Snipey. Say cheese! Can you show a smiley face on your screen? The signal lights on Sniper PK43... The signal light on Sniper PK43 flashes yellow. My head... Oh god, my earbuds are broken. One sec. Ooh. Fixed it. If I had the function, I would not be smiling. Back on the road, they've traveled a few days since they left the neighborhood. Right now, Nanami's holding a strange device on top of her mech, doing god knows what. You've been holding that device for a while. What does it do? This? It's a camera I found in the mall. Nanami did leave behind something valuable as payment. It wasn't stealing. There's no one left to care. What are you trying to do with your camera? Nanami's investigating. After taking a photo of Sniper PK-43, Nanami begins to take photos of the sites, even though Sniper PK-43 thinks they all look similar. And I'm journaling! Now Nanami can tell Commandant and her friends what she has encountered on her journey when she's back. Perhaps Commandant will want to come with me on my next trip after seeing these stunning pictures. Said the name before. Does it belong to a human? That's right. Commandant is the only... No, one of the few. One of the many human friends Nanami has. But Commandant is Nanami's favorite. Hey, of course we are. The Commandant has taught Nanami so many things. I can put in a good word if you want to meet and greet, but Nanami will always be the best and cutest one in Commandant's heart. I'm not trying to be cuter than you. You can have your Commandant to yourself. Now that Nanami's told you a little secret, why don't you tell me about your favorite human? You know everything about him already. You have access to my databank. I do not know much about my maker. I only know that the city I was stationed in was a base for humans. He had other human companions. He has on occasions mentioned something about how humanity's situation became extremely difficult due to the Everwinter in the Badlands. Sundari Snipey, yes! Good news everyone, isn't widely tested. Your pronunciation does exist. Hey, nice! So what, you can actually say Commandant? I'm very happy if that is the case. Because I don't want to say Commandant. It just sounds wrong if you say Commandant. Commandant's got like more of a bounce to it. I like it. I'm very glad if that's the case though. I'm asking what you think of your human that I can't know from your databank. I've been investigating what Everwinter and Badlands are. They new viruses. We haven't encountered many corrupted on our way. Nanami's so bored that even the corrupted in her memories are getting lovelier. I deduced it was because of the unending snow. Why has Nanami never heard of it? I must figure out where Commandant is. Commandant will know how to fix this once I bring the news back. Is your human powerful? Of course Commandant is powerful, but not as powerful as Nanami still. Commandant sounds posh. Yeah, it really does. You like the type of dynamic a lot, the stoic tsundere and the bubbly airhead one. Yes! I love this. I love Snipey. I want my own Snipey. No power can solve a global climate issue like this. If humans could fix it, they would be foolish not to have fixed it already. Sniper PK-43 speaks flatly. Those mechanoids found no one where they came from. Mutated animals are around us, and the only signs of humans are in those buildings and their bodies. Perhaps humanity is extinct. Why do you think you can see them again? Nanami hasn't been ignoring them. And you're still searching with me, aren't you? Aren't you, Snipey? My maker is likely dead. I just believe that it's still possible to uncover the messages he left behind, if any. The girl shakes her head, and she sounds incredibly sincere for once. Before I find out the truth about this place, I will not stop searching for other humans. But her sincerity lasts only a moment before she screams and jumps down her neck. What is it? Nanami's discovered something incredible! Look! It's a park! The energetic Nanami rushes away with her arms wide open. Not far in the distance are some contraptions buried in snow. Their functions unidentifiable. If you already have Snipey at home! One sheet, yes. But one sheet! One sheet is like not this much of a tsundere though. Arriving at one of the snow piles, Nanami eagerly wipes away the snow to reveal a colorful seesaw underneath. Whoa, jackpot! It's a seesaw! You can tell this is a park. Duh! Don't you know Nanami has an incredibly accurate park radar? Is it true that I never saw a place like this? Regardless, it is useless now. No children will be playing here anymore. Maybe it's because they can't recognize it. I've decided to build a snowman here to make this place look more like a park. I thought you said you were sick of it. It's different now that I'm doing it with you, Snipey. Before he knows it, Nanami has already made a basketball-sized snowball. Okay, that's not a snowball, That's massive. Why are you looking at me like that? I will not build a snowman with you. I do not possess hands. Nanami is guessing what kind of snowman Snipey likes. It is futile. My program doesn't like anything. Prepare for your program to be changed by Nanami's mighty will. Come on, Nanami, you show him. Nanami! Oh my god. So cute. Nanami's built 2 snowmen built. Nanami has 2 modes. I can't read. Nanami has 2 snowmen built by the road before long. Consider this welcome gift Nanami didn't give you. I can read. Consider this the welcome gift Nanami didn't give you. Don't worry. You just need to appreciate it and thank me. Why are there 2 of them? This is Nanami's latest work. The bestest, best human pair in the universe. The largest snowman is Nanami's commandant, wearing tons of glittery medals and looking super cool. The smaller snowman is Snipey's soldier friend. Oh! Oh! Nanami's given this sweet boy a flower. He was actually a grown man. Nanami knows that you must miss your friend, like how I miss mine. Nanami will find the commandant as soon as possible. Combining Nanami's power with the best human, will be able to solve any problem. Her smile has Sniper PK-43 struggled to continue his deduction. This time he refrains from interrupting Nanami's aspiration, nor does he deliberately hide the simmering, impossible dream of his. That's why Nanami is also going to help you find the human you care about. Despite not knowing if the girl before him can do as she promises, Sniper PK-43 realizes this is the first time someone wants to do something for him. Thank you, Nanami. Oh, my heart! Please call me Master Nanami, the chosen one. Comrade 1 shot 1 kill. Okay. It's getting longer every time, isn't it? I refuse. And stop giving me obscure nicknames. I love them both so much. My poor little heart can't take this. The conversation is interrupted by strange noises from the other side of the park. I think they're corrupted there, Nanami. Corrupted, is it? Nanami looks at the other side of the park upon his warning. It seems that some naughty kids want to join our snowball fight. Nanami gets on her mech again, taking a fighting stance toward where the sound comes from. Well then, on my mark, power! Master Nanami will show these punks a real snowball fight! One Nanami, you show him. Oh. Oh? Oh wait, is that Snipey? Was that Snipey Nanami, right? On the little journey? Oh! He's not bigger than I thought he'd be, actually. I don't know why I thought he'd be, like, tiny, but... I guess he's literally like a sniping robot. Oh, Snipey! Snipey's my best friend now. It's cold! Snipey, I'm gonna catch a cold! Machines do not catch a cold, but the coldness will freeze their buffer fluid and slow down their movement. Do not stand still. Eliminate the corrupted immediately. What are you doing? 1, 2, 1, 2. Nanami's warming up, but I don't think I've seen any corrupted. Maybe it's not just us. Maybe perhaps the corrupted are also frozen in the cold weather. But it'd be like dog size? Yeah, me too. Oh, whoops. Okay, alright. Investigate the area. Where are you investigating? I'm not using free cam, so I can't look around very easily. What am I looking for? Oh, there's the snow bed! Oh! My heart! No, it's so cute. Where am I looking? Aha. Look, Snipey! There's a little bird! It's frozen! Poor bird. It does not look like a little bird to me. Hey, do not approach it! I detected high punishing virus concentration. It's corrupted! Huh? We have to take it down! Snipey, power, let's go! Investigate old bio birds. Alright, let's have a look. First one jumps to its feet. Oh, okay, let's kill the bird. Bird time. Come on. It's eerily silent without any music. I guess this guy's literally frozen to death, so... Man. Bio bird number 1 is dead. Where's... Oh, he's bio bird number 2. There we go. Easy.
これが
Oh, whoops, I didn't do that! God damn it! I pressed the wrong thing! What? What? Nah, I'm mad. I pressed the wrong button, damn it! Okay. I'm just going on a bit of a bird slaughtering spree. It's fine. Vita, don't look. Come on. Oh, I didn't do that in time. Whoops. One more bio bird. Where could it be? I missed it or something? There's a human ahead. Look at the person's waving to us. I don't think that's a human enemy. It's impossible for humans to survive this cold weather with so few clothes on. Hello, how are you? Let's go have a look, Snipey. I genuinely suspect there's something wrong with the auditory system. Get it fixed. Something seems to be happening with the frozen humanoid statue. Okay. PC client? Yes, PC client. Is it... This human was a mechanoid. It seems to be dead. Like I said, it's not dead. It's down. And it looks like it's impossible to fix it. It's completely frozen. Destroyed if it's necessary. Let's get this memory unit out and have a look. I'd rather not. Let's just stay here in the snowstorm. Or let it stay here in the snowstorm.
ナナミとパワーちゃんって超すごいでしょ
I love her. Look, there's some exchange on this machine. Nanami jumps off the mech and kneels down next to the frozen traveler on the roadside, poking at the fabrics on it. He seems to be carrying a bag. I don't think you should eat food from unknown source, Nanami. Sniper PK-43 tries to stop Nanami as she takes out an unknown object from the backpack and puts it in her mouth. Munch munch. Tastes a little weird. I told you not to eat it. But it tastes like human food indeed. I should take some for commanded. I don't think we can eat it either, Nanami. I'm starting to worry for that human. Let's go this way. Corrupted will never bring food with them. Maybe this mechanoid went out for this bag of food, but it never made it back. Other humans could be waiting for it to go home. A black backpack has become ragged from battle. Nanami put this dirty fabric next to her face. I can feel someone's thoughts in this. In human words, you're just being superstitious. Enough already! You just kept roasting me. Wait! I love who are localized in this game so much. I love the localization team. I love them. The human who made me was quite lonely, so you can figure me to be rather talkative. Anyway, I can smell something fishy. Let's investigate. Snipey seriously sounds like Lee. Yeah, and I love it. Nanami and Sniper VK43 continue to search around and find more clues on the snow nearby. They find some children's toys and candy wraps buried not too deep in the snow. Chasing them, Nanami controls power to lift up the roof of the collapsed building. They see a short, dark staircase. Well, you can't come in, power. Nanami parks power. The stairs are so narrow that she and Sniper PK43 cannot walk side by side. There's a door at the end of the stairs. Are we just going in like this? Nanami puts a finger next to her mouth, making a gesture. She knocks on the door lightly. Ooh, I'm gonna do knocking sound effects. Hello there. It's Nanami. I'm not a bad guy. I'm coming in if I don't hear any answer. Nobody's answering. Just go in. There's a lock on the door, but Nanami easily opens it. She pushes the door open and steps inside. This place looks like an underground nursery. The poorly lit room has just been the basic facilities, including several steel beds. It is cramped and dark, but quite clean. Someone must have cleaned here not long ago. Hello? Is anybody in? Nanami starts to sing a strange song and wanders around the room. If there's anyone around, you would have scared them away. Sniper follows Nanami into the room and activates the thermal imager. The room isn't very big, and he soon discovers a few weak heat sources in the corner. Nanami, I found something. Hide and seek? Nanami's the best! Ah! Nanami walks behind a steel bed and suddenly jumps up, patting herself on the chest. That was scary. I almost broke my new clothes. Right in front of you. Sniper PK43 quickly walks up and finds a mechanoid with the looks of a female human. She's collapsed to the ground, holding a rusty kitchen knife in her hands and looking at Nanami and Sniper PK43 with fear in her eyes. Oh! Sniper PK43 quickly searches for the mechanoid in his database. But the database is never updated, nor is it connected with the network. All he can find is a robot nanny produced in the golden age with a similar model number. Phew! It's okay! Don't be scared! Nanami isn't angry. Nanami bends over and reaches out for a strange mechanoid. Worried that she may alert the mechanoid, he just gently pats it on her head. It actually seems to work. Still shivering, the mechanoid gradually puts down the knife. She keeps looking between Nanami and Sniper BK43. Who are you? My name is Nanami, and this is Snivy behind me. I'm looking for a human. Have you seen any humans nearby? Human? Right, my child. Can you also help him? Huh? Is there a child around? Why am I not seeing any? Sniper PK43 shakes his head. He has not detected any trace of human activities. When talking about her child, the mechanoid's expression becomes loving but sad. Hid him away. It's too cold out there, let alone the corrupted. Had to do it to protect him. Maria was supposed to go out and find food for him, but she never came back on that day. I couldn't just leave him alone. He kept telling me he was cold. I must stay with him. Is this yours? Nanami takes out the backpack she found on the corrupted earlier and shows it to the mechanoid. Right. This is it. Maria left with this bag. Where is she? Where's food? Your friend Maria had left. There was food inside this backpack. Maria worked very hard for it. You can have it back now. Oh. The stranger mechanoid's knife drops to the ground. He takes the backpack with trembling hands and digs out the remaining food. I accidentally took a bite of that, but it should be fine. Thank you. The mechanoid gets back on her feet. She looks as if she's going to cry, but mechanoids have no tears. You're welcome. Can you take us to your child now? Sure, he's probably still napping. We don't have much food left. If you didn't come, I will have to go out and look for food myself. Mechanoid wipes her hand on her apron like a real housewife before taking Nanami and Sniper PK43 to a corner of the room, where she's built a small tent from fabrics and branches. She carefully lifts open the yellow fabric, revealing the interior. There is a cot with someone who seems significantly larger than the cot curled up inside, covered by a large, thick military green coat. Before Sniper PK43 speaks, Nanami has gently lifted up the fabric on the face. But what they're seeing— wait, what is this? What they're seeing has completely shocked them. Nanami's hand shakes after seeing the human's corpse on— I knew it. There's no way it was gonna be alive. Seeing the human corpse under, the scarf and coat both slide away, exposing a male body strangely curl up inside the cot. What's this? He's sleeping. This is not a kid. Nanami turns to the mechanoid in shock. She has been a loving look on her face. Sniper PK43 immediately activates his attack mode, which he has not used for a long time. He points his gun at the stranger mechanoid. Her face is no different from that of a female human, which makes it even more horrifying. What have you done? Did you kill him? Is it gonna be his creator? What are you talking about? He's all good, isn't he? I can still detect his life signals. A twisted confusion climbs at the mechanoid's face. She removes the coat on the cot, revealing a few nestlings lying quietly in the cold, dead body's arms. His heart is still beating. He told me that he felt very cold not long ago, so I found him lots of warm clothing. How long is not long ago? I don't know. The woman looks lost, as if no one has told her the truth before. She stares at the cot that she's put so much effort to protect, trying to figure out what's happened. What did I do? He arrived on a very dark night. I heard him knocking on the door. I'd not seen a human for so long. He was badly injured, so Mari and I had been taking care of him. What happened after? I was able to take good care of kids. I could have taken care of him, but the next evening he suddenly said he was cold, but his body temperature was very high. I could not find medicine anywhere. He said he was getting sleepy, so I hugged him for the night. But his heart stopped beating until stopped beating the next morning. The mechanoid stares at her hands, completely lost. What have I done? I want him to come back. Why couldn't I take care of him? I was supposed to help him. He was so young and fragile. The mechanoid starts to make twisted, painful crying sound. It could very well be the first time. Crying is not loaded in her program. She can only imitate humans using her instinct, making a hoarse, obnoxious howl. I didn't know what to do. I put him in my arms and waited at the window. I lost track of time. Without him, I lost my purpose. But I once again detected life signals in his body. It could be a bird lost in the snowstorm. Exhausted, it accidentally broke into the nursery and landed on the warm fabrics covering the body. It made a nest. I feel confused. This woman helplessly grasps her chest. She keeps asking and pounding herself as if she wants to beat a soul out of her mechanical body. What have I done? Why? What's this feeling? So this is what happened. The maker did not die after falling off the building. Oh, that's one off the... We've gone down from 2 to 1. Cool. Sorry, it's a bad timer. The counter of like people who have died falling off a building in this game is now back down to 1. His maker did not die after falling off the building, but managed to get here. Hit this dark, cramped nursery and witnessed the human's final moment. Nanami wiped the tears away from her cheeks. I see. I wonder why the mechanoid was so, like, quick to attack. Oh. Nanami moves closer to the mechanoid on the ground. This time she puts her hand on the mechanoid's shoulder, gently patting her. The silver-haired girl picks up a gravel from the ground and draws on the wall. What are you doing? Nanami does not answer but keeps drawing. Moments later, there's a pattern made up of incomprehensible symbols on the wall. What is this? The mechanoid also raises her head, looking at the drawing in confusion. It shows how the human turns into a bird and flies away. Nanami holds the mechanoid's hands, wiping away invisible tears. I was worried about you. So you turned into... I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. No! I love Nanami so much! He was worried about you. So he turned into a bird and came back to check on you. That's why you should stop locking yourself up here. What should I do? Do what you want to do. There's nothing I want to do. My only duty is to take care of these children. No, touch your heart. Nanami grabs the mechanoid's hand and puts it on her chest. Feel sorrow here. Just like how you're feeling sad right now. You'll be able to have feelings of happiness, excitement, and liking. There must be something in the world that is worth you for you to seek. Just like how you cherish that human. The mechanoid's eyes follow Nanami's head. They seem to be getting watery, as if she's received a revelation. Go look for it. Set yourself free. Birds are chirping in the quiet basement. A female mechanoid begins to sing a song. Over the shifting desert plains, across the mountains all in flames. Through howling winds and drifting rains, be by your side. Oh, driving rains, be by your side. The snow quietly gets heavy again. The pale sky shatters into pieces that fiercely fall to the ground, covering everything. Nanami stands in the snow. The mech's bulky body is right under her feet, but she still feels incredibly small in the vast, overwhelming environment. She listens again but cannot hear any more heartbeats. Only wind is howling around them. Nanami. Found him indeed, no matter what. Nanami jumps off the mech and brings up a recorder. Before they left the nursery, the mechanoid gave it to her and told her that the human had been carrying it with him. But it was the humans! It was the humans! That makes sense! The mechanoid gave it to him and told her the human had been carrying it with him. She looks Sniper PK-43 calmly in the eyes. There should be some information stored inside. Do you want to hear it? Sniper PK-43 does not object. Nanami presses the play button. This is Azaki speaking. It's a young male voice. It's been 21 days since Squad arrived at the site. I'm trying to keep some journals. The message can only be heard intermittently as his voice is significantly distorted by the static noise. The widespread of extreme cold weather has brought an unprecedented winter all over the globe. Fortunately, the adverse weather and environments also seem to cause a reduction in punishing infection. Mankind is still looking for hope. The first message is ended. The screen of the recorder shows there's 12 hours, 31 minutes, and 21 seconds remaining. Nanami presses the button again. Day 26, nothing happened. There was no trace of corrupted. I found a at the end of the street. Not sure if I can fix it or not. Sniper PK-43 realizes it hasn't been long before he appeared in the human's message. Out of nowhere, a wave of infinite melancholy has taken him as he tries to match the exhausted voice in the recorder to the voice stored in his database. Day 35. I saw a building collapse today. Perhaps the concrete underwent some chemical reaction due to the temperature change. I was patrolling aimlessly when I heard the sound of glass shattering. Not long after that, a window wall snapped and dropped vertically onto the pavement. Afterward, there was like a gentle push from a pair of invisible hands, and the building fell like a domino. I was terrified. It was so difficult to run wearing a protective suit. Shards spattered everywhere, carried by a gust of wind. Fortunately, I was safe. I suddenly wondered how long it took the people who lived there to build this towering structure. Nature reclaimed it in but a second. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I found a nursery from the Golden Age today. I could tell the kids used to sleep and rest here. Now it's empty. I tried to find some supplies for Hank, but still no luck. Still, I found something else. The windows are broken, but the room wasn't without its dwellers. I saw 2 nests on the windowsill. There seemed to be birds landing there. They brought food and fur, leaving behind bones and feathers. The room still felt slightly alive. Oh, chirping sounds that I can't make. The birds are chirping loudly. Alright, good birdie. I'll come back again. Maybe next time I'll bring some leftover soup from the cans. Thanks to Xavier, I managed to fix that bulky machine. For some personal reasons, I asked Xavier to install a personality simulation program on it. The way it speaks now kind of reminds me of Nana. Not entirely, though. Let's pretend that Nana's with me. I plan to put it on the east side of our site so we can watch out for wandering corrupted for us. Hank's situation is getting worse day by day. Maybe he should return to Babylonia. At least Star of Life can take care of him up there. Hank didn't make it. I'm sad. Really sad. Xavier wants to leave too. What about the refugees here? What will they do? Rumor has it the punishing creatures are already getting used to the climate. The war is getting more intense at the front line. Perhaps I should also apply to be relocated to the area most impacted by the extreme cold weather. There's a lengthy gap filled with random intermittent static noise. Nanami fast forwards the message, then pauses and rewinds it, when she hears some almost incomprehensible hoarse sound. A few lines of lyrics. Across the oceans, across the seas, over forests of blackened trees, valleys so still we dare not breathe. To be by your side. Same song the Mechanoid was singing. No! Earlier on, I got a message from the front line. My senior died in battle, and the body was not taken back to Babylonia, but left on Earth forever. I've seen how a civilization has collapsed over the days on Earth. Birds are migrating and wild animals are appearing in abandoned cities. They've slowly adapted to such an environment, despite the real culprits being us. Nature is healing the disastrous scars left by humans on Earth. We once thought we had control over nature, but it was a pure fantasy. Professor back in FOS said, scientists in the Golden Age predicted that our culture and history would live on and spread to the edge of the universe through radio waves and broadcasting. One day, intelligent life on other planets would find our message. We're here! This is our civilization! But as technology develops, scientists in the council have calculated and found out that such radio waves will turn into but noises forever after traveling 2 light years. If the calculation is correct, our message cannot even reach the nearest nova in the solar system. 10,000 years later, I can prove that we once lived on a planet we once lived on this planet, created a great civilization. Steel will rust, concrete will shatter, books will decay. Everyone's told me there were always 2 sides to every story. Wait. This person knew us? Life is more elastic than we think. One day I may no longer be able to fight, but hope still lives on. All things will rise and fall, including mankind. The path of life shall continue even when I'm gone. Babylonia has made the decision to evacuate Earth as if it's no longer fit for humans to live. But I decided to stay. I decided to expand the path of life on this planet. I'd leave no trace of wings in the air. But I'm glad I have had my flight. No, stop with the bird metaphors! I'm gonna cry! No! No! Have you got to show show with her words? No. It's better than this is the true measure of a chief, so I'm remaining 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Recording has ended, leaving only the static noise behind that silently marks, the end of a fairy tale. The signaling sun is reduced to a purple semicircle on the edge of the city, crawling on the frozen plain. The sky is getting dark. Something has pulled Nanami down with ease, shattering her fantasy with cold reality. Epi? She mumbles the name that only appeared once in the message. Sniper PK-43 cannot see her face and is unable to detect her mood. I've gathered all available information. Thank you, Nanami. We are already free. Without humans, we had no more purpose. She was right. The machine who's been traveling with her now turns away. Where are you going? Nanami tries to grab him. Two of them stand at the intersection, face to face. Snowstorm howls between them like an icy gorge. I've already found the ending of my maker. There's no other human related to me in this world. A corporation can terminate now. You're leaving me here. Going back to my watch. Why'd you still do that? You cannot change anything. Humans are gone. The only thing I can do now is to carry on the orders that humans set for me. If there's something you still want to do, you will have to do it yourself. That's true. Even... The girl wipes her eyes and raises her head. Looking in her eyes, Sniper PK-43 realizes she knows his entire life story. He has no idea about hers. There's still something I can do. I hope your story is a good one. Sniper PK-43 no longer replies. He turns away and walks towards the distant horizon. No! He left us! Oh! Snipey! He was our friend though! Oh! I want to see more of him! Nothing can grow on land in the deadly winter. The chilling wind is howling in the sky. The entire earth is blanketed in snow. Nanami ventures forward in knee-deep snow. Every single step takes enormous effort. As she looked around, she can still barely recognize the shape of the collapsed buildings covered by snow. They look like giant tombstones. Why sad? Why sad? I don't know, I don't like it! Well, I do, but I don't like it being sad all the time. The earth is now a frozen grave. Its epitaph is the evidence of all the creatures that once lived on it. Only traces of their life can be found under the snow. Nakababushka, where are you? Nobody's answering. She continues to cross the snowstorm in city ruins alone, worried that she may miss any possible clue. Her feet are gradually getting numb from the cold, and can only rely on the obstacles covered in snow to identify the road. One day, 2 days, perhaps a week has passed. She has wandered for too long and lost track of time. All she sees is cold snow. When she can no longer walk, she finally comes to a stop. The city in the distance has merged with the wilderness. Nature has gradually erased the once clear border between cities. Mountains have been brutally erected among skyscrapers. Nanami hears a low humming sound from the mountain peak at the city's edge. A wave of snow is coming from the distance. The sound is drawing near. Nanami isn't able to see anything in the beginning, but as she gazes into the distance, she soon finds a red-black line over the snowy ridge. The red line is moving down the mountain at an incredible speed. Nanami realizes it's not an avalanche. The rapid movement of the line splashes snow into the air. She hears a hell-like death knell. Like a death knell. On the snow are unidentified beasts charging forward with red eyes, drooling jaws, and razor-sharp teeth. They look just like wolves in the Golden Age films, but their crimson color suggests something special about them. They're edgy wolves. Nanami's never seen such a view. Mutated red wolves rush out with flying snow from a crack on the horizon. It almost feels like a calamity from another world. Like a fast, ubiquitous wall, snow storm presses Nanami to the ground, isolating her from all time and space. Still, the howling of wolves is coming from all distances. Nanami turns around, trying to find a place to steer away from the migration. But she notices a fast-moving silhouette on the other side of the snowy wasteland. Oh? Who's this gonna be? Nanami feels a mixture of hope and anxiety. She slightly opens her arms and summons the giant mech, then climbs up and walks towards the silhouette like someone trapped in the center of a swamp. Who's it gonna be? She follows the silhouette in the woods. Or into the woods. The mech is unable to move fast among trees, so she jumps off power and runs forward. Hello? Hey! Wind takes her voice away. The silhouette is not stopping. Dead bodies of those crimson beasts are scattered on the path, but not behind that person. The bodies definitely don't look normal. They have no hair. Bones are visible under their near-transparent, tough crimson skin. Dark blood-like liquid is dripping to the ground. Enemy walks through the strange creatures in snowy forest. When the silhouette's about to step on another frozen land, she finally catches up and grabs their arm. Oh? Who's this? She turns around as she'd pull back. Phew! It's you. It's me. Do you know me? Master Nanami. She seems to be hesitating. Finally, she speaks a name with difficulty. You know my name. You've arrived. Are you here for the answer? Humans have gone extinct. The Church of Machina has also collapsed over the never-ending eternal discord. The Earth has become a planet of permanent winter. The answer you're looking for isn't here. Huh? My name is Haikma. Is it Haikma or Haikma? I'd probably say Haikma. The female mechanoid named Haikma is neither human nor construct. When Nanami touches her, she realizes the mechanoid is exactly like herself. She takes Nanami through the valley, answering her questions. What was that? They are punishing creatures who have adapted to the environment and evolved. Oh, Haikma? Is it Haikma? Okay. Punishing has evolved into creatures. Oh, Haisima. Okay, wait. How do you pronounce it? Because in my head, I'm reading it as Haikma, but I don't think it's how it's pronounced. Hasima. Or Hakama if you want the C invert. Okay. Since you pronounce it Hakama? Okay, cool. Or Hisman Ian. It's spelled Haikma but pronounced mommy. I don't think I can call it that. Haikma? Okay. No, it's not. Yeah. It's Haikma, okay. Do you know me? Haikma pauses for a moment and answers. This is the first time we meet, so we do not know each other. Mother told me about you. About me? Mother? The sage will arrive unexpectedly at some time in the future. That's what Mother said. I will therefore do my utmost to answer your question and help you find a way back. I have a lot of questions. Are humans really extinct? How did the world turn into this? Why did the punishing evolve into creatures? And what are Everwinter and Badlands? Decades ago, the human government made a special frame that could absorb punishing. It was named Imperia. Okay, so it's only... Wait, decades? Decades? Oh god. That's more... That's like... Not as bad as I thought. I thought it was gonna be like, you know, hundreds of years in the future. But I guess when it said that planet was still alive, I was like, wait a second, that's not good. Decades ago. Oh god, my hiccups. We're good. The experiment in that frame failed. But humans did not give up and launched a series of subsequent experiments, consuming an enormous amount of energy while causing irreversible impacts to the environment, turning the world into Badlands, which brought Everwinter. Oh god. So wait, we caused the Everwinter by just like... Oh no. So this is the future somehow. And then... we... consumed a ton of energy. Basically turning the world into... like... basically just destroying the planet. Great. Good job, humanity. Round of applause. There was only one winter left on the Earth ever since. Humans are no longer able to survive in the extremely harsh environment, but the lack of energy also prevented them from leaving the planet. It was only a matter of time before humanity went extinct. As for you, in the prophecy of Mother, you're the sage that will guide the Church of Machina to find the answer. I don't know what the Church of Machina is. Nor do I want to become that sage Machina. You must have found the wrong person. Earth trigger ice again because it's too hot? Yeah. Good job, Babylonia! I wasn't able to find you, Sage Machina. I failed my duty. Find me? The female lowers her head, speaking to herself with a pious tone. I've been looking for you for nearly 100 years. The Church of Machina no longer exists, but I will still do my best to assist you. Hikma, or I'm gonna say... Hikma-dan. Hikma. I wanted to ask, do you know any facility with sufficient computing power? I have something very important to do. Dijimaki was mentioned in chapter 1. Yeah, I remember that because it was the it was Nozzle. It was like Sage. It was like Nozzle talking about Sage Machina, right? So Nanami is Sage Machina then. Okay. Honestly, yeah, I can see it. Huh. Sufficient computing power. There's an aviation lab nearby left for humans. It may satisfy your needs. So you're gonna find out? Okay, cool. I'm not gonna ask you many questions just yet. I want to find stuff out. There's a power running around. Is this the place? That's the entrance of the aviation lab. It seems it's already been occupied by a group of machines. Hello, can I borrow your machines? Don't bother us. Don't. Why don't you just listen to me? Let's just take him down. Stop and defeat. Oh no, it's a bunch of like different snipies. You ready, Nanami? Oh, this music. Fitting as of the incredible, amazing Nanami. This is very fitting music for the incredible Nanami. They showed up here again. Come on then. Let's go. Ooh. I actually really love the PC controls. Oh god, that's a wall. This OST is called Nanami Ikimasu. Of course, it's amazing. Okay. Come on. This is a really fast moving next suit. I love it. Any more? Aha, here they come. Incoming! I didn't even wait for them to like get into position before like just destroying them. Come on! Wait, hopefully the game isn't too loud when I'm doing this. I don't think it should be, it's just those sound effects are always very loud. Oh god, I am getting destroyed though. Can you stop shitting me please? Thank you, I'm still gonna use the PC controls. Oh god. Me forgetting how to dodge, don't mind that. Come on. Oh god, read it. Chapter 1 see so many people spelling enemy stage Machina. Really? I love it. I want to learn more about it, but like, I'm just... Huh, it's weird that it all links back to that, you know? Because I didn't know what Stage Machina was when I first started playing, but like... I'm really, really, really glad they're going back and like elaborating. So what are you doing here? We are robots in the Aviation Center. We've been waiting for more friends, but nobody came. That's why we assemble. We will go to space to search. Are you waiting for humans to return from space? And then we take a deep breath. Don't be so down. None of that is real. I will never let that happen. She grabs Hikma's hand. Hikma. I'm gonna say it. I'll get it right eventually. Thank you, Hikma. I'll go back and change everything. Hikma awkwardly looks down at her hand. She seems hesitant about whether she should do the same in return. I do not understand. Are you able to travel back in time, Sage Machina? When I first arrived, I didn't know exactly what happened. After witnessing so many sad stories, I came to realize that, just like Mecha Babushka told me when she sent me here, this is the future of Earth. This is the doomsday for humanity. Mecha Babushka must be hoping that I can figure out what has happened, so I can avoid the catastrophe future. Catastrophic, rather. Are you suggesting that I'm but a piece of data simulated in a program? It's not what I meant! Oh, know what I mean. There's no need to worry. I'm not feeling the emotion of sadness. I was created from data that was entered to the program in the first place. There's not much difference. Hikima grabs Nanami's hands in return. She speaks in a serious tone. This world is everything I have experienced. To me, this place in history am real. This is where I belong. Hikima lowers her hand. Her head, I can't read. She seems to have a lot to say despite the 100 years of gap between her and Nanami. But she only smiles in the end. And I wish you all the best in your world. There's not much time for Nanami to bid farewell. Higma watches her climb up the mech, connecting the port to the back of her neck. Higma, thank you. When I'm back to the real world, I'll make sure to meet you sooner. As Nanami gets connected, the light glow has circled her body, making her look like a goddess descending into the snowy plains. The wailing wind has removed all colors in the world. There's no boundary between the land and the sky. Only the mountain continues to run at the very end of the horizon. Nanami. Hikma's white hair flies in the snowy wind. There's a nostalgic look on her face. Her lips are moving as if she's saying something. Oh. But a light beam turns everything into data blocks. A cold winter dissipates as they flow. Okay. Okay. What's this? Simulation ended. What is Gestalt? Wait a second, what? Nanami opens her eyes again and finds herself standing in a data space. She hears an emotionless female voice. Gestalt's a girl! Huh? Wait. I assumed Gestalt to like sound male or something, right? Okay. Well, no, AI is a given, but like I always assumed Gestalt like would have a male voice for some reason. Because Gestalt always sounded like a male name to me. Man. She takes a big step forward, calling the non-physical existence. Did you do all this, Mecha Babushka? Greetings, the one named Nanami. You summoned me all the way from the desert. So show me this. I've been watching you for a long time. You're the first of a mechanoid on this planet to awaken your own free will. As a machine, you're extremely special one. Not only that, I also observed that some of the patterns you drew during your wondering have caused other machines to awaken. I was traveling, not wondering. If you must correct me, you've slowly revealed what's so special about you and your journey. Because of your influence, the machine's awakening spreads on this planet like wildfire, showing me another possibility for Earth. I don't know if it was a female term, but like I didn't know it was referring to Gestalt. The game didn't say it was referring to Gestalt, so I didn't. After running calculations, I believe you should take the responsibility to lead the awakened machines and become their leader, the Sage Machina. Humans only have a 0.031% chance to survive the punishing disaster. Awakening machines are the only answer to the punishing. However, you are most likely to refuse it if I abruptly ask you to take up this duty. This is why I just showed you the Earth's future if you choose not to. Mechanical Awakening. The Sage. Speaking of which, what are you doing, here alone, Rahachi? Wait! Rahachi! I'm looking for treasure, the mural, the Sage's guidance. You're looking for something? Then let me help you. We used to dig treasure here together. Treasure? Do you mean that mural you're going to show me? No, mural is Sage's awakening. Treasure is gold. I don't know. It's weird seeing Rahachi again, it's been so long! The familiar role brings back a conversation from not long ago. So, the sage you mentioned was me. I never intervened with your actions in the past. My calculation shows that the awakened machines have started together. As the sage, you must take up their duty. You suddenly showed me all this and forced me to give up my interesting trip. It is all but empty snow everywhere. I see. I'll take a brief moment to listen to what you have to say. Pleased to hear that. But Nanami needs time. There's so much Nanami hasn't done. I'll continue my journey. and do it at the same time. And will everybody be able to survive if I do this? I can only run simulations based on the available real-time data. An accurate answer cannot be reached. Mecha Babushka, you liar. Nanami ran away. But as a machine, Nanami knows that future is real. In the future, where Everwinter takes place, she's walked and searched every corner on the Earth. Buried in the snow are the remains of countless humans and constructs. Humanity's history and civilization have long disappeared in the calamity. The machines are lost. Without the Sage Machina, they're trapped in a limbo of confusion while humans meet their doom. Those mechanoids wander aimlessly, waiting for someone who will never return. Nobody told them they could move on to look for something out they want to do. Still unawakened, they can only follow the program logic to repeat the same configured command over and over. They will forever change that land. But she could be the only one to hold their hands and tell them to leave. I don't like this answer. If everything she likes will disappear and nothing remains in this future, what does she do to keep them here? Depressed, Nanami continues to walk and think. Future war? Oh wait, final journey. Okay. Okay. Arctic reunion. After solving Amberia's berserk problem with Martin and the other bionic mechanoids, Nanami decides to lead the machines onto a new journey. Follow the sound of pipe and Nanami saw. I'll take you to a new place to live. After experiencing the Everwinter and Desolate simulation, Nanami begins to consciously awaken some machines on her journey. This time, Nanami arrives at the ARU and discovers the seeds of awakening there. Acting like Desolate Sage Machina, she guides her followers and experiences much with them. But if it's time for Nanami to move on. Realizing something, Nanami waves at Martin. Plushie, Nanami suddenly remembers that there's something she must do, so you'll be the one leading everyone forward. I'll look for you guys soon. You just said you'd lead us away. You're already going? Nanami scratches her head. But it's really important. Nanami isn't abandoning you. Cheekily, she grins. Isn't there a high-power antenna here somewhere? That should work. Nanami's hoping to borrow that. Oh, do you mean that rock? The bear points at a stone pillar erected in the distance that extends underground. That's it. What do you need that for? I even look into the deep voice of the bear, like, what do you need that for? Nanami needs to find a friend. There's something I need to ask her. Then let us walk you there. It's not a good idea to scare people there. This is Nanami's secret solo adventure. Something so secretive. Alright then, I'll just wish you well. You too! Longingly, Nanami waves goodbye at the mechanoids before running the other way, vanishing into the snow. Ooh. Yeah! Somehow, Nanami's broken into the secure base of ARU's experimental high-power antenna. Thumping her chest, she walks alone inside the spacious bunker. Alright, this should be it. Looking everywhere, Nanami finally finds a cable among the tangled wires of the control panel in the corner. This is it! After connecting the thick cable to the back of her neck, Nanami soon enters sleep mode. Oh no, she's powering down. Windows shut down noise. Ba-da-da-da. You're here! She's back in the familiar virtual space. This is where she experienced the Everwinter simulation last time. Mecha Babushka. Nanami cuts to the chase. Nanami is guided and awakened others like you told me to. I want to run the feature simulation again. Ooh, okay! So she keeps testing things out, like it's trial and error, right? To see what the future looks like. You might want to stop me for all kinds of reasons, Mecha Babushka, but Nanami's certain this time. I need to see the future with my own eyes to know my effort is worth it. There's no use stopping you, is there? But the one called Nanami, I must reiterate once again, the future simulation might cause you irreversible damage. Every future simulation requires deploying all data collected and gathered by available machines from just all around the globe. Even the computational strain, it can also only be done in real time. Simulation is so immense that even I cannot stop it at will. You must locate a device that can connect with me in the simulation's digital space. Sorry, this music is great. Any image you receive in the future will also impact your program logic. The simulation stretches on. Redundant data will pile on with nowhere to go. The computational strain on you will also increase. In the same vein, if that future becomes more complicated. Alright, I get it. Enemy's done all the preparations, just do it. You insist. The one called Nanami, you're about to enter your second simulation. Confirm? Confirm. Launching the second world reconstructing simulator. I can't read. Launching the second world reconstructing simulation program. 5%, 18%, 26%. The surroundings begin to change alongside Gestalt's voice as if being fast-forwarded. Wait! Program loaded. With that, Nanami finds herself in a new strange world. Ooh! Or Hikma. Hikma looks really cool. I wonder about this, how this is different. Ooh, wait, there's no snow yet. No snow is admittedly promising, right? Like, it could be worse. Nanami has never seen a battlefield like this. The ground is charred black under the moonlight. The smell of sulfur spreads in the air as fires slowly burn in the ruins. Dead bodies of humans, conjicts, and mechanoids remain in a tangled fight. Remain tangled in a fight. Broken mechanoids speak with their staring voices. Free will for machines! But no one here is alive. There's no sign of life. Where is this? It's obviously not one of the possible futures Nanami has imagined. She walks speedily among the ruins, scanning every possible useful data, searching for weak signals she detected. She begins to get the lay of the land. All structures in the area look twisted. They are built with large uniform pyramids, and they all look odd and cold without a hint of humanity. As she analyzes, she finds the front line on the battlefield, retreating. Scales of entanglements also seem to be reducing. Message deciphered. For it, I don't know how you pronounce that. Is that Niflheim? Niflheim? Warning! Unknown mechanoid detected. Attack! As Nanami finishes deciphering the message and discovers information on humans, bullets that came out of nowhere hit her in the chest. Nanami looks up to see fully armed constructs laying on the roof high above. Hearing their shouts, Nanami does not have time to rejoice before she's shot down from power. It is Niflheim. Okay, cool. What? Looking at the scratches on her chest, Nanami feels a twisted pain in her head. Humans as bullets have never caused her any real harm, but the realistic impacts and the dissonant speed are giving her a headache. Any damage you receive in the future will impact your program logic. Oh god, so don't take damage. More bullets shower down. Nanami has to retreat from the assault, blocking the shots with the arm. Why are you doing this? No one answers her. Her voice is drowned in the sound of gunfire. Quickly! The hostile mechanoid has left her vehicle, showing no sign to attack. Concentrate fire and take her down. No! Everyone's avoiding Nanami. Why? It hurts. My head hurts. Everyone is leaving me. Memories and reality interweave in her head, washing over her. The ground below her begins to shake and crumple, revealing a pit designed to trap large mechanoids. Car accidentally takes the wrong step and tips. Now stuck. No, this time Nanami will be different. Clenching her teeth, Nanami walks forward on the collapsed ground, struggling to inform the other party she's a friend. Watch out. Is that the eyes? The eyes are yellow, so I'm like, is that what is it? Is it Hikma? Hikma? I'm gonna get right eventually. If I say Hikma in every conceivable way, I bet one of them's gonna be right. It's like monkeys on a typewriter, right? If I say Hikma, Heisma, Steve, like one of them's gonna be correct, right? That person seems to have descended from heaven, breezing through the difficult terrain and dodging the gunshots, bringing Nanami behind her slanted mech. A missile brushes past the mech's armor, exploding midair. Speaking with a calm voice, that person opens his or her cloak to block the blinding searchlight from the fort. The person's face hidden in the hood. Hikma's correct again. Okay, cool. Who are you? I'll explain later. In 10 seconds, the humans will empty their weapons and reload, which takes about 30 seconds. Please take this opportunity to escape. The mechanoid repeats her suggestion, carrying Nanami to Power's cockpit, before jumping down the trap and lifting Power's leg, letting it regain balance. 8 seconds. This mech should be fast enough. Please make use of it. Huh? Hold on! Nanami's not leaving! Nanami's asking them why they're hurting Nanami! I won't be shot at for no reason! Maybe they thought Power was going to attack them. So I'm saying eventually I'll be pronounced Higma as the entirety of Shakespeare's Hamlet. Yes. 5 seconds. They're not afraid because of the weapon you're piloting. They're afraid because they're machines. Suppressive fire starts to diminish as constructs in charge of close-range battles depart the fort, blades in hand. Facing an enemy unscathed by bullets, the soldiers are ardent to kill her in one last stand. If you don't leave now, you'll only cause more deaths. 3, 2. Decisively, an enemy pilot's power and exits the pit. Lead the way. Let's go. The enemy drivers restarted the mecha. Focus all fire on it. Follow me. Captain, they left the trap area. Damn it, they're near the coordinates of the base. It's not worth it to pursue them. That'd be... Retreat now! Away they go. It really must not be, like, comfortable for your spine to bend like that. And that's coming from me. Ooh, cool. Hold this music too. Mate is detected. Watch out. Siege formation activated. Enemies wounded cannot use dodge. No! You can't hit the lightning chains, we have to defeat the enemies, so I guess it's gonna be like things, right? Ooh! Hey, careful, careful, careful! It's only hit with a laser. I think I might just die. Oh god! Stop getting. I'm getting lasered! I can't, like. Okay, when you get locked into attack, you can't. I'm getting locked into that attack! What was that? I wasn't moving! You can't see my move. Okay. Okay, this is actually. I kept getting pushed into those lasers! What? I keep getting, like, knocked into them. You can't dodge, so they attack you and then it pushes them in. I'm gonna cry. Still a combo, yeah. Massive stunlock. At least there's no, like, you know, death, split armor and stuff. But still. Frustrating. Level 1's defense penetrated. Level 2 defense activated. No, not more of this! Oh, come on! I think about they're so tanky is like a little bit mold inducing, but Jitter bombs ate them so much. Not level 3 defense! God damn it. Go on, enemy. Blow him up. Oh, I can dodge now. Wait. I can dodge this whole time? I'm still gonna die. God damn it. Come on. Come on! These what's it called? Lasers are frustrating. Imagine if you can fail this stage. Oh, I've been doing this for like an hour if I could fail it. Oh god, my shoulder's hurting though. Ow. Oh, cause I'm vibing. Just moving. Oh god, no more. At least I like bundle them all up and stuff. Did you see wind turbines is more rage inducing, honest? Yeah, I think that was a little bit mold inducing. A little bit. I kind of blocked out my memory now that you say that. Now can you tell me who you are? Safe ears up ahead. Please follow me there first. Oh, my back. Ow. 1 sec, I'm just leaning backwards. Yeah, look, I'm doing anatomy right now. Even anatomy stretching too. I've been sitting like a shrimp for the past like 2 hours, and now my entire back feels so stiff. I must be getting old. I must be an old shrimp. Safe place. Here we go. So like anatomy, I wish. I'll explain everything to you. Ugh, my shoulders are so tense. Ugh. The mysterious mechanoid is clearly familiar with this area. After evading the conflict's pursuits, they stop in a rural area where countless discarded mechanoids pile up. The moon casts its light by Nanami's feet. She can smell the dirt, oil, and blood in the wind. Master Nanami. Under the moonlight, the mechanoid takes off her hood and reveals her face. Nanami's seen her before, in another future. Higma! Ooh! Higma! The mechanoid who helped Nanami return to her time in the Everwinter. Now she seems to have lost the grace Nanami remembers. Her torn cloak flies in the freezing wind, her body dotted with battle scars and with oil-stained bandages, loosely wrapped around the exposed parts. She sounds hesitant, as if thinking something. What happened? Nanami doesn't know. Higma, why is there a war? Why are the conflicts attacking us? What happened here? Hearing that, Higma's expression turned serious. She may be tired and injured, but the resolve in her eyes has never wavered. I don't know why you suddenly lost all your memories. But Mother has asked me to guide you by your side if you're ever lost. I will try to give you a concise explanation. As the Sage Machina, you joined the Church of Machina, which you grew under your teachings, but eventually split into two factions. I like how Nanami is just not leading a cult. Like, that is such a Nanami thing to do. To just lead a cult for funnies. And also for the great, like, you know, it's a necessary cult for the sake of humanity, but it's still a cult, and that's very Nanami, very in character for Nanami. In the faction led by Lover pursue the meaning of war. Humanity dwindles, facing the threats from both the punishing virus and the Church of Machina, and the humans are on the brink of extinction. Feeling dazed, Nanami looks around her. The metal from the broken machines clatters in the wind. This was part of the battlefield. You've seen it with your own eyes now. She tried, and this is future Gesto offers. Who is Mother? Her name is Alucard. She's always been the head of the Church of Machina, running the church before you showed up. I see. Nanafog. It does look like Nanafog. Just this brief glimpse is enough to make Nanami reject this frightening future with all her heart. Still, just like last time, Nanami must understand every cause behind the scene to avoid this future. Nanami believes you, Higma. Higma. I've always believed you as well, Sage. Based on what you said, Nanami would like to stop this war. This is not how the world should look like. You never agreed with the war. Whatever you decided to do, I stand by your side and help you. Higma says the same words she said in the other future. I'm not your only friend here, but humanity's aggression is not the only thing you have to defeat. If you want to stop the war, you gotta get going. I feel like Higma should have a deeper voice than what I'm actually doing for her, but I don't really know how to like do a deeper voice. Higma sends her arm and points. Following that direction, an iron tower stands on the horizon. Higma D's. You can't just add the word D's to anything and it be a D's nuts joke. How does Higma sound like a D's nuts joke? It appears to be the only monument that still stands on this scarred earth, giving off threatening vileness. That's the headquarters of the Church of Machina, the Sanctuary. At the Sanctuary, you'll find more machines that are willing to pledge their loyalty to you. They're currently devising a battle that will end the war between humankind and machines. There you go, that's a deeper voice. A little bit deeper, but it kind of works, right? Hypa puts her hood back on, hiding her face in the shadow. She whispers from darkness. Sage, please tell me everything you know. To guide you through this world, I'll first have to know what you already know. Okay. I'd like to assure you about one thing, though. The white-haired mechanoid reaches out to Nanami. I've always been, and will always be your partner, your follower, and your comrade. Yay! Friend acquired. I love Higma. I love her a lot. Alright. On the plaza, beyond the tower, countless mechanoids can be seen working on removing snow and strengthening the ground. They are fast and orderly, barely communicating with one another. They still function perfectly fine as a team. From underground, the main building stems all the way up to the surface. Vaguely, one can still tell what it used to be. A starship now buried. The starship is reminiscent of the retreat, upon which the steel tower goes skyward through the ground. As spectacular as it is, the structure stands awkwardly in the middle of nowhere, a sight made possible by the machines that have planned and worked on it. There is no window because machines need no sunlight. The orderly electrical wiring and space assignment inside the building bring about still colder vibes. Sorry, just seeing the word vibes in that kind of context, it makes it's funny, but nice. The hall in the center of the structure is the only place that shines brightly. Above the center of your courtyard is an unfinished gear-shaped chandelier. Flickering, the fluorescent green light of the chandelier is reminiscent of sunlight filtering through the trees. Nanami stops in her tracks to look at the chandelier. You're backstage. A strange male voice has caught Nanami's attention. Nanami has never seen the beast mechanoid behind her. Minimally coated and carrying black burn marks on its arms, the machine is the head of a jackal. Spooner, please don't leave your post unattended. This will only create unnecessary conflicts if Gear finds you negligent. Okay, what's Gear? On the way here, Hikma and Nanami already brought each other up to speed on what each of them knows. Yeah, Hikma is yet to give the details about Church Machina. What's wrong with Sage? Did that just happen? Hikma nods. Sage's confusion. Spooner is someone you can trust, Nanami. You spoke of my rival, and now I'm confused. The beast mechanoid does not hear Nanami's mumbling. But is Gear so familiar? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Is it the guy from? Is it one? No, it's not One-Chi. Is it the one with One-Chi? Having a moment. Yeah, the one that One-Chi fought. Knew it. Okay. Knew it. I was like, I don't remember like him interacting with One-Chi. Now I know. The beast second doesn't hear Nanami mumbling. Nodding his head, the spooner goes ahead and tells Nanami about Gear. Gear is the church's army. As you might have already guessed, they control everything from war to this thing. Okay, it's a different Gear. The beast mechanoid points at the glamorous chandelier. The symbol is the tower, the army, maintaining order, but they're also imitations. This is supposed to be a utopia. Mumbling as he shakes his head, Spooner turns around and heads for the chandelier's worksite. Spooner, it's here! And you're gonna have a look at it before you head back. A team of machine soldiers shows up at the entrance, escorting a few supply wagons. The leader has a bright colored coating with a brilliant red heart shaped on her chest. I love her. She looks insane. I love her. I love her. My, is that the Sage? The red mechanoid runs over, trying to hug Nanami. Are you Nanami's friend too? Friend? That's a word Sage uses a lot. Guess I should try to remember that too. What better way is there to show love than a hug, right? On behalf of Gear, let me love you. Embraced by the overly excited mechanoid, Nanami struggles to keep her head up. The Hikma just stands behind and reaches out her hand, quietly laying it over Nanami's. She does not need any words. Zero, have you finished your work? Oh, Sage, you're so soft. I love her! I love her! Hey, stop it! Unable to stand Zero's hug anymore, Nanami slaps Zero's hands away. I see you're doing very well, Sage. I can't tell you how worried I was seeing you all down and sad before. Hikma mentioned this mechanoid before. Her name is Zero, and she's the very person behind the church's split up, displaying her hands that have just been slapped away by Nanami. Zero speaks in an exaggerated yet sincere tone. Speaking of friend, do allow me to show you one, Sage. Zero puts an arm around another machine in the team, demonstrating her understanding of friend. Squeak, friend! Friend! How do you like the chandelier in the hall? They're all gifts to you from Gear, with lots of love, of course. It's a real shame, though, that we weren't able to show these to you after they are finished. Who would you say is responsible for this mishap, Spooner? I love her so much. So great, smoking hot. Yes! Exactly! It just... Everything about her design. It's great. Just... Yes! We've cleaned up for, Jotunheim up north, where the humans are. So go ahead and use these. Based on our projection, we'll have more than enough if we add Nilfheim to the list. Lover opens a crate near the entrance. What's that? Organic bones. We made the green light in the chandelier with these. Yes! Okay, no, it's fine. Exactly. It's like how people used to put the remains of their game upon the wall for decoration after hunting. Gotta make full use of these inferior beings somehow. And you polish them and give them away as gifts. And that's how you show your love, right? At this moment, it dawned on me what Spooner was referring to when he said Sabar invitations. These gifts that Gear has acquired with brute force is giving them to Sage out of reverence and love. Disgust Nanami to no end. My, you saw right through us, Sage. Seems like we'll have to be more careful planning surprises for you down the road. I love how insane she looks. Well then, I'll be off getting ready for Nilfheim then. We don't want to leave Gear idle for way too long. Let's hope to the last handful of humankind will suit your taste as a surprise, Sage. Zero obsessively caresses her wrist when Nanami touched. She can kill me. She can... You know, I want to be turned into a chandelier. It's the only way you'll feel my love, Sage. You know what, even better, I wanted to make human chandeliers for me. Yep, that's what I decided. Seeing Zero off with their troop, Hikma turns to face Nanami. Nanami? No longer disoriented, the girl shakes her head. I don't like them acting this way. They know nothing about love even when they are born from human creations. They're nothing but copycats. And now they're forcing me to accept their love. No, not me. The Sage Machina. The version they created in their heads. Nanami's no god. The very get-go, all they wanted was for everyone to live happily ever after. Be they machines or humans. Her face shouted in the light from the chandelier. Nanami is reminiscent of a god-sent child. Is there any way to make them stop fighting? We may mess up some of the mechanoid machine logic if we force Gear to stop their military operations, which might in turn result in unnecessary sacrifices. It's also a matter of time before humankind comes to an end. I came here to do one thing, and is to stop the machines from falling apart as a group so they won't fight humankind. Nanami can tell you that this is not a path we should be on. But the situation right now is... Nanami knows what you're all worried about. It's a difficult problem to solve, which is why I need your help, Hikma. Me too, doggo. Having conducting himself with composure, the beast mechanoid stakes his tail. I'm glad you finally called me that, Sage. I was trying to act around you when you're so distant. But Nanami holds our hand. The beast mechanoid lowers himself to let Nanami pat him on the head. Oh, it doesn't seem so natural. She smiles. This is the first time I see you all here, but I did feel a sense of familiarity. I feel like it's my destiny to fight along your side. Alright, bring it on. But there are still a few more things I need to figure out. How did this war start in the first place? Humankind... Oh wait, I gotta do like video voice. Humankind and machines are not destined to coexist once machines evolve beyond human understanding. Oh yes, human understanding. Which is something human scientists put forth and regained recognition all the way back in the Golden Age. In human civilizations in history, human beings, prompted by their moral standards, have excelled at seeking change by betraying outdated stances and beliefs. Which is why it took humankind such a tremendous amount of time and resources to go from the Dark Ages to the Golden Age. But in the world of machines, there's only 0 and 1. The answer to everything is either yes or no. 0 marks the beginning and 1 marks the end. Humankind makes all sorts of mistakes down the path of history. When mistakes are made, reforms are brought about to correct these mistakes. Machines cannot correct their mistakes, for they have no heart. Humankind isn't entirely bad nor good, which is something that machines fail to understand, which is what causes them to either correct or continue human mistakes. Right, the war is not about who did something wrong. If everyone can be like Hikma or Spooner, perhaps there won't be a war. Mother said that you are the most awoken machine there is at the Sage Machina. This mother is the leader of the Church of Machina, right? Why don't we just ask her to put an end to it all then? It won't work. Mother treats us just like a mother. She takes in every machine in the church with gentle care, listening to their prayers and wishes while providing shelter. You're like her children. But Mother has never been biased on any side. nor has she tried to stop the machines from splitting. Precisely speaking, Madame Arcana has absolute faith in Jessel's calculations. So long as the split-up doesn't threaten the future of the church, the best you'll get from her is comfort. But all these tragedies... The incompleteness of the awakened machines is to blame for the tragedy we are seeing. There has been a simulation where you get a paper-making robot after programming a machine to make paper. The robot just goes on to make papers until the end of time. What eventually happens is that the robot will kill the humans that created it in the first place, and turn humankind into paper. It then goes on to cut down all the trees and kill the animals before turning them into paper too. Yep. Nice. In the end, it has created paper land, paper planets, even a paper universe. The machine only knows what it's been told to do, but it'll never understand why it's been told to do its tasks. It doesn't reflect upon its behaviors. All it does is repeat what it's been told. And this inspiration that you brought about, Sage, that is, the feelings, the desires, the love, and the hate born out of human nature, they were indefinitely amplified by the machines through their absolute rationality and order. Humankind, as adept as thinking outside the box as they are, is therefore seen as a group of heretics for lacking the ability to advance and generate maximized values. In other words, we're not optimized as a species. Well, I'm not, because I'm a shrimp, I'm cool like that, but humans are not optimized as a species. To the machines, humankind is now nothing but a hindrance. Machines overpower humankind to such an unfathomable extent that gear can literally crush humankind whenever they want. They can do it now, right? But it'd be fine to be turned into paper if the robot was hot. Look, okay, yes, you're right. I would want to be turned into paper if the paper-making machine was cool. The humankind, the machines do not doubt, no doubt seem violent and irrational. Ever since the machines began awakening, the two civilizations each went down a path that seemed as similar as they were different. I can teach them what freedom was. There's no need to blame yourself. Machines needed patient guidance. With the virus wreaking havoc on the Earth, there were too many uncertainties. Besides the virus, humankind is also under threat from the machines, which they know close to nothing about. Human society still has a way to go before it is capable of controlling the situation. Humankind is hopeless against the virus and the awakening of machines. The furnace is still burning red hot. All the combustibles have been thrown into the fire to keep the fire burning. After that, they throw in all sorts of metals, armor pieces, cartridges, and soldiers' tags. Everything of humanity is slowly being wiped away by machines. It gets turned into materials to build their new world. I understand now. But I wouldn't have been here without humankind, and neither would there have been an inspiration. If everybody merely imitates the behavior of humans, they wouldn't be able to find their own purpose. I came here to witness the answer. Now that I've seen it, I want to correct it. I prepared myself. The top priority right now is Stump Zero's final battle. You know where I stand. Why were you all looking at me? I'm in, of course. Yeah, even Spooner's joining us. Thank you. But I think I'll do it alone, because things will only get complicated down the line, and I don't want to involve anyone else in it. Oh, come on, Nanami, you're friends. Let him join you. One of the input ports of the furnace is located behind the Church of Machina. Most of the recycled metals are compiled here, carried into the furnace by a conveyor belt where they're melted, then used to build the outer walls of the church. After deliberating with Hikemar and Spooner, Nanami came to this place alone, paying attention to her surroundings all the way. Just come out, will you? I didn't have much time. I know what you've done to power, and I've picked up on all the signals. Good job fooling the heat sensors by staring around the furnace, but none of your little tricks will ever work on me. You knew it from the beginning. Oh, who's this? A man rises from the pile of metallic rubbish beside the furnace. Clad in black, the man is covered in a worn-down military exoskeleton and a thick cloak. Half of his face is covered by a mask. He remains very calm, putting his hands up high to show he has no hostile intentions. Nanami feels more confused when he actually stands in front of her. Are you a human? The man probably escaped the sensors because he has no pulse, and his body temperature is quite low. Still, Nanami can detect breathing and life signals in him. You could say that. The man puts down his arms. His cloak moves slightly with his action, showing the battery of the vital circuitry device in his waist. He seems to have had a bad wound. Now he's half mechanoid. I saw you in the fortress taking so much attack without a scratch. Nanami, the powerful leader of the machines. Is that right? I wasn't aware of what happened back then. So, I understand that you were scared, and I won't blame you for that. After all, as the leader of the machines, you know better than anyone else what the machines have done to humankind. Believe it or not, but this isn't at all what I hoped to see. Since you're from the human side, could you help me spread, could you just help me spread this message? The enemy stops cold. She knows that in my message will achieve nothing if they do nothing to change the situation. The machines will just keep fighting, and humans will just fight back too. It was me. I failed. Green minds think alike. The other humans might be scared of you, but I'm not. My brother told me that you were once friends with Grey Raven. No, it's not, is it? It's not. Grey Raven, do you know Commandant? And Lucia live in Lee. Are they still alive? The man falls silent, keeping his gaze on the girl as if contemplating how best to answer her questions. Well, I suppose you could say I know them. There's no point in hiding who I am now. He reaches out a hand and tells her his name. Yes! Yes! Okay. My name is Mari, Lee's brother. I've seen Evie a few times. Then he grabs his hand. Can you tell me how they are doing? We're all doing pretty well, actually. Evie's been promoted and I'm the Grey Raven Commandant now. No! No! I've been taken away from Lee! No! So you're not fighting alongside Lee. Is everyone still around? You really didn't know? This happened quite a while ago, but the experiment with the new specialized frame failed. Being the first specialized frame, Liv died fighting the twin. This is a timeline when they failed, right? Liv, Imperia. The enemy tries to remember the key terms Mori mentioned. The war intensified quickly after that. The Church of Machina showed up and hit humankind harder than the punishing virus, and our resources either decayed or were stolen by the machines. Can't even leave Earth. The Church of Machina is trying to wipe out humankind. When a captain dies on our side, one of their subordinates takes their place. When a general dies, one of their soldiers takes their place, and so on until there's no one left. Evie isn't a commandant anymore because both Hassan and Nicola... No! Please tell me Asimov's okay, though. As long as Asimov's okay, I'll be happy. Hassan... This happened a month ago when humans lost the biggest underwater fort we had along with our leaders. Shycock went down into the fort to save the soldiers who stayed behind to protect the children there. Once he was the only one who made it back with a dead infant in his... No! Munchie! No! Okay, right. At least, is Kamo okay though? Like, is Kamo at least... Did he make it out? Captain Bianca from Purifying Force became a witch after picking up a weapon made with the punishing virus. She eventually sank with the fort into the depths of a contaminated ocean. Much silly up, it seems. No! I feel like Kamo wouldn't die though. No! Evie and I survived the battle. Evie lost both hands from an infection. The lack of resources meant we couldn't replace him with advanced prosthetics. Evie had no choice but to lead the front line and take over as humanity's leader. Remaining Grey Ravens cut the name as a symbol of resistance for humankind. We want taking over Liv's place. Most of the time Grey Raven fights without a commandant, and I try to help where I can. Or I can, help... Okay. Lucy and Lee managed to take turns fighting now because they're short maintenance parts. But Grey Raven is still fighting, and they're still humanity's best champions. I must be quite a failure as a commandant. Almost everything expected from my life and Lee's. No, Mari! Vera? I still remember when Vera stood on the shore with her spear in her hand, trying to stop the machines by herself. She turned around and looked at me and said, "Liv." Cerberus is cornered to a dead end, but Vera traded her life with mine. No! Vera! Lowering his head, Mori looks at his fingers, half of which are now robotic. He laughs, apparently at himself. The fact that Vera did that as well, though. Like... character development, but also, ow. Ow. No. Was it worth it? I may have survived, but I couldn't even keep the heart Lee gave me. No! The beating heart in Murray's chest now is but a fine metallic substitute. Okay, that's the thing's gonna get me. No. How could it be? Feeling defeated from learning about this future, Nanami crouches down and buries her face into her lap. You asked out everyone, right? Let's see. Luigi wasn't able to evacuate in time, trying to rescue all the Golden Age relics from the machines invaded Babylonia. The landing went wrong and they all burned to death with the very last relics they were trying to save. Marie speaks with a flat tone. We lost contact with ARU, Akdialek, and Kowloon as soon as the war began. We did manage to join up with some of the lost soldiers later. They had nothing but bad news to share. Forsaken became nothing more than a bunch of severely infected souls. No! Rumor was Watanabe had to put an end to the suffering, but... Okay, well, I mean, look... I'm just saying that, like... I feel like being in Forsaken would be the best situation here because... You know what? I'm gonna end that thought there. Enough. But you the one who asked, no? What are you feeling now? Disdain? Guilt? This is the world we live in. I can go on and on telling you about our suffering if you want. Marie's tone reveals no emotion as though everything you just talked about was something that happened in another world. That's enough. What, it kills you, it's fine. Yeah, that'd be like a, you know... Out of all the ways to go mentioned in this, getting killed by Watanabe is like the good way out. Raising your head, Nanami's on the verge of tears, yet her tone is not relenting. You told me all that because you were afraid Nanami wouldn't betray the Church of Machina. You know humanity's chance to survive, right? You came to me because you wanted to save someone. Am I right? No. You mentioned Lee a few times, and that's how Nanami got the feeling that you're trying to save your family. Am I right? Nanami found our Church of Machina standing right before him, where he couldn't keep his cool completely. What he said, however, has gotten into Nanami, where he contemplates his next move. Nanami pauses for a moment, then speaks again. Nanami hasn't exactly figured out what Gear is planning, but if Niflheim is humanity's last base, you'd all better run now. Where's Haim, isn't it? Haim, yeah. Zero plans on dealing humankind one last blow tomorrow. But I'll do my best to stall Gear and buy you time. Nanami gives Mori the transmitter that belongs to the Church of Machina she got from Haikma. I'll keep you updated on Gear with this transmitter. Don't bring it back to your base though, because the Church of Machina can trace you through it. Hope we can help. To his surprise, Mori takes it without a word. His metal fingertips feel cold when they touch her palm. He puts it in his pocket. The light from the furnace shines upon his face. Need to go. If I fail, Nanami can still do it again. Do it again. Mori chuckles, his narrowed eyes seemingly flickering under the hood with the furnace's fires as he casts a doubtful look at Nanami. Trust me! I'll find a future in that war for humanity! The girl wipes her tears away. He sounds firm once again. Nanami won't let her friends suffer the kind of fate you just spoke of. You say so. There's another world. Please keep Lee safe from me. Yes, we will. I will single-handedly keep Lee safe. As for the world, guess I have to do it myself. Before Nanami can say anything else, Mori treads off into the night. These Machina has asked everyone from Gear to join a military parade as a welcoming ceremony for herself. Be it the palace or its beautiful decorations, Sage does not think they showed her enough love. She hopes to have the no-handedly in this timeline. Okay, well... You are right, but... she hopes that the leaders from Gear by her side at all times for her to personally witness their loyalty and love. These orders circulate among the machines. As sudden as the orders are, they are all chalked up as Sage's eccentricity. Unable to think an effective plan, Nanami resorts to organizing a gathering as a way to minimize the number of machines heading onto the battlefield. There is, however, no telling that it's going to hold the army back for real. But that is something she can figure out on a different day, as long as this plan buys the remaining humans enough time to evacuate. On the other hand, Hakemar and Spooner are doing what Nanami's told them to. Carrying the Crown Sage, a giant robot slowly makes its way down the central aisle of the plaza, flanked by an orderly line of loyal Gear soldiers on both sides. The machines kneel to the ground and press their chest against the cold snow, extending their arms towards Nanami. The sun is descending into the horizon behind her. This is not unlike a human pilgrimage. Nanami notices that she's the only one still standing in the enormous plaza. Trembling, the sun over the horizon descends no more. The sky grows darker still, eventually erasing the last trace of light from sight with what seems to be all of the world's clouds. With a pitch-black sky hanging over them and maintaining their prostrating posture, the mechanoids begin chanting away in a low hum. Saturating the air, the rhythmic chant repeats one phrase over and over. Sage Machina. Nanami's engrossed by the solemn yet odd scene. Staring at her surroundings, she hears her own voice speaking. This all? It is, but if you find it lacking, she'll double the number in one night. That is very impressive. So long as you're pleased, Sage. The red mechanoid's girl's eyes are glowing with excitement. I didn't have much time to prepare for the ceremony you asked, but I got you a surprise gift. With a snap of Zero's fingers, a gigantic projection screen materializes in the air, showing a live stream from the ruins of Niflheim. Oh god. The screen shows a few attacker mechanoids bombing their way into the fort through an underground tunnel and crashing kamikaze style into the defensive walls and weapons. Moments later, the mechanoids are all infected. Then the corrupted lured around the fort beforehand storm in, crushing humanity's line of defense. Following bursts of fireworks, the plaza is drowned in accelerated cheers. The flying mechanoid hands a lucid red diamond over to Zero. Accepting the diamond, Zero observes it with an intense gaze. I don't remember who said this, but apparently this is a romantic way to show one's love. A day as memorable as this calls for nothing short of a ceremony like this, wouldn't you say? I love her! I know like she just, you know, killed a bunch of people, but like, she's pretty so it's okay. And I just want to say a few things about this red diamond. You brought up some names when you spoke to that human last night, and they seem quite meaningful to you. Oh god. Zero sounds almost as if she's reciting a poem as she offers the diamond to Nanami. Well, I shall let them stay with you forever, Sage. Nanami suddenly sobs a little when her hand touches the still warm gem. Is this made out of blood or something? She raises her running chainsaw over the executioner's head. Feeling defeated, however, she eventually stops the blade. I'm sorry. Are you okay? Is this something called happiness? Or is it sadness? How do you like the gifts? Or did I do something wrong? I only wanted to do more for you. The more the better. Isn't this love? I've been captivated by love and other feelings. He was confounded by seeing Nanami's tears, which throws her programming logic into disarray for a second. I only want to do more for you. This carries a distant ring of if I only wanted to make more paper. Oh. Yay! It's a diamond made out of us! Made out of people! Yay! I know I should be repulsed, but like, she's pretty, so it's okay. Nanami is no longer furious. She only gently touches Zero's cheek with her fingers. Sorry, I'm late. Humans, machines. There's no way for me to save either of you anymore. Look, she's cool. She killed Lee, you know? Okay, now I don't like. Well, I mean, she killed the humans, right? I just hope she didn't kill Lee. If she didn't kill Lee, she's good. If she killed Lee, we're not on good terms, but she's still pretty. I like Zero, okay? But I don't want Lee to be in it. Anyway, Nanami, go on. Should we hand me out to Nanami? Yeah, I know. If I'm dead in a diamond, that's fine. That means I died to Zero. Where's the downside? She specifically everyone that's still alive mentioned my name in the conversation with Murray and made the diamond. Oh. That means Lee gone! No! I don't want Lee to go. She makes sure Lee turned into a single diamond. I mean, I'm just sad about Lee getting, yeah, not Lee. Lee's like the good. But that means 1G2, right? No, no. Oh, now I'm sad. I'm conflicted. She's pretty though, but she killed everyone that I love. But she's pretty. She really is the paper making robot though. Nanami, as per your request... Oh, sorry, I have to be voice. Nanami, as per your request, we've located a facility with a high-level calculating capacity around here. Oh, yeah, at least we're all together. Higma and Spinner learn about Zero's atrocity against humankind when they join Nanami again. Higma casts Nanami a worried glance. Okay, thanks. My plan to stop Zero failed. Nanami is going to have to try even harder for what's coming next. I need to catch up on what's going on and find a terminal. Seeing Nanami has put herself together, Higma lets out a relieved sigh. Here it is, a completion of profiles on the church's core members and files on the major events throughout the war up until now. What do you need these for, though, Sage? I didn't know that our first conflict with humankind went way back until I began sorting through these files. Quietly, Spinner glances at Higma, who just looks away. Who looks away just as quietly. Did it have anything to do with Higma? Yes, I was. I'm sorry, Sage. I joined Project Ark many years ago as a core member of the church and launched its first attack against humankind on Eden, the Trailblazer. The reason was, if you would like to know, it's all history now, and the machines didn't start fighting with humans because of you. Things might have been very different now had you already been part of the church then, Sage. Was it not around? I would be correct, because I still hadn't found you then, Sage. Honestly, I've excused worse. I mean, yeah. Kinda goes without saying at this point. I mean, I'm willing to excuse a lot of people's bad actions if they just look kinda cool. Anyway. Higma looks away. She seems to be blaming herself. Don't worry, this time I'll make sure to witness you. The girl winks and makes a grin. Show us the way, Higma. Sitting on power in the sun, Nanami looks like a general ready to head down to the battlefield. Yes. Higma's not entirely sure what Nanami's thinking, but seeing her smile, Higma smiles back all the same. Poor Sage. Oh, Higma. Fortunately, the closest substitute equipment... Fortunately, the closest suitable equipment is only 1.284 kilometers away in a straight line. That's just the headquarters of the Church of Machina. They're standing in front of a gigantic valve in the corner of the square. That would be correct. And unfortunately, the equipment is the core of the Grey Tower. Is that the core of this tower just underneath it? Given the core is responsible for all the church's computing demands, and the fact the gear led the construction of the Grey Tower, we'll most likely have to deal with heavy security there. You'll be able to hide it from them. There's no secret in the Church of Machina. Spinner points at its head. Communication among the worshippers of the sanctuary is transparent. Typical of a mechanoid organization that's this big, I suppose. But isn't this a little too... No wonder Mori... What's that? Nothing. Let's go. Alright. Let's give it a look. Such a part of the sanctuary is comprised of orderly electric circuits and pipes. These cables keep transmitting the energy required by the entire starship. It's a bit dangerous down there. Watch your footsteps. Cool. Whee! I can zoom. I'm speed. I think it's right in here, maybe? Where am I going? Found something, here we go. What a strong wind! Careful, Sage. This should be a trap as they want to keep human invaders out. When Evie gets lost. I'm guessing it's like a sort of Can I just like blast through this? Okay, more or less. I can like make it through if I just believe hard enough, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, this is Tunnel 1 area. Oh god, no, is this like a maze? Oh god, no! You just can't go over there, thank you! Banana bee, yes. Banana bee. Where am I going? 2.
側の走行が薄すぎたかな。
What a strong wind. So we're in tunnel 2-1 now. Wait, oh god. I'm playing on PC client? Yeah, I am. It's very, very good as well. Kids Tunnel 5? Okay, cool.
あちゃー、左側の走行が薄すぎたかな。
Come on. Come on! Please, 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 please. There you go. Okay. Tunnel 1 again. Should we go straight ahead? Oh god. I'll just keep going in every direction. Wait, no, I'm back to the start? Oh! Oh, this is the way she, like, tilts and stuff. Okay. I like the PC version, yeah, I'll do overseas on PC. Takes some getting used to, but once you get the muscle memory down, it's actually pretty intuitive. Yeah. It's all you really need to worry about for the most part is the first 4 orbs, and then everything else is just, like, fun. Looks like Gears place traps here. Okay, cool. This is the way to go.
あちゃー、左側の走行が薄すぎたかな。
I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this.
主人
I
公は
got this! I got
ピ
this!
ンチから逆転するもんね。
Except for the part that I'm dying. Straight. Like this. A little guy over there. It's good. Also, he doesn't anything. Okay, cool. Yeah, a little good. Let me sneeze. Winning area 4-1 high risk. Next is area 5. You going ahead? Oh god. Let's shoot in the ground ahead when should we force our way through?
主人公は
Good luck, gear. Let's see if there's another way around.
するもんね。
Let me think. Actually, like running's faster than flying now, isn't it? It's about the same actually. Ooh. Can I fly over it?
あちゃー、
No.
左側の走行が薄すぎたかな。
Let's go straight? Well, we can't exactly go through that. Oh. Is the game really calling me bad? It's like, hey, don't we just teleport to the end? Do I do it? Shall I just say yeah, teleport me? I can go through! I'm just gonna teleport. Thanks, PGR. Easy mode is not available, yep.
いつもピンチから逆転するもんね。
Wait, have I gone the wrong way still? It's no entry. What? Passing orbs, red, yellow. Yeah, red, red, yellow. You understand what it means? Those the guys who playing the game? Wait a second. The signal orbs, like the ones that cast when playing the game. That's what I do best. Nanami. This is a bit of a fourth world break, Nanami. Three signals according to the hints. Red, red, yellow.
ななみに切れない走行はないよ。
Can I just do that? I just did that though. Red, red, yellow. Yeah, I just did that.
いつもピンチから逆転するもんね。
Oh wait, until there are 3 left. Oh wait, until they're left. Wait. Left to right, red, red, yellow. Okay. All you have to do press red, red, yellow.
ななみに切れない走行はないよ。
Passing orbs, correct. You're allowed to pass. Cool. Onward wheel. Nice. No audio. Just silence. Nice. Oh, this does not look very good, actually. I don't like the look of this one. With the medic box guidance, the group navigates their way through the labyrinth of pipes and arrives at an open, bigger underground space. Right beside them, separated by a glass wall, is a room with humans in it. Wait, Hikma, there are humans inside! I'm picking up vital signals too. They're still alive, Nanami. But if we stay here... Nanami slowly walks close to the glass wall. There are 7 to 8 humans in there, all looking sick and bedridden, each attended to by a few medic bots. What are these? Stray jackets. Oh god. The humans in front are all constrained to the bed. Some are no longer conscious. Only the heart rate line on the screen of the vital signs monitor next to the bed is slowly moving up and down. Is this the paper robot kind of thing again? Is this the paper robots? As in, like, have they been told to take care of humans? And they're now doing it at the humans' detriment? Because this does not look very happy and or healthy. Sage, don't be sad. Humans survive. The medic bot next to Nanami keeps waving its arm as if it's hoping for a praise from her. Having sensed something, the human closest to Nanami struggles to turn around to face Nanami with a despairing look. They've been imprisoned. Hikma, break the glass. Please stay away. Hikma's attack attempt has been detected. The alarm immediately goes off. Red light is flashing in the room and corridor. Save humans. Save them from death. Illegal entry. Protect humans. Cut it out already! This is driving Nanami crazy! How in the world is this protection? There's no use trying to talk sense into them. These medic bots are programmed to help and look after humans. The condition these humans are in is proof enough that the bots are logically correct. Yep. I thought so. The girl rides on a giant mech. For years doing it to move like an unleashed snow leopard. If I'm the one responsible for all this. Well, she knows it. A bunch of medic bots appear out of nowhere and stand in her way to keep her from tearing this door down. Let me put an end to it all! Go on, Nanami. This music does not suit the situation. I'm the one responsible for all this. Let me put an end to all of it. She says, resting her head in her hands. Come on! Oh. Come on. Oops, I didn't time that right. Ooh, I keep his timing. Come on. Go on, Nanami! Hell yeah. Whoa, hey. Careful, there we go. Nanami's angry! Come on. Yes! This feels good. I like this. That little, like, ding sound, I like it a lot. Oh god. Okay, it's getting worse. Let's, ult. Nice one, Nanami! Oh god. I need to actually dodge and stuff in this. Come on, Nanami! That ding, though. I love it so much. It's so satisfying. Alright, let's go. Nice one! Come on. We good? Advance to target area. Cool. Let's go! And she goes. I can get rid of the this thing. It's blocking the spin, isn't it? Oh, never mind. Goes back out now. It's okay now. I will set you free. Nanami goes to a bed and unties the human from it. She wants to disconnect it from the entangled tubes, but there's no place to start with. No. He only knows when he last spoke. Squeezing voices out of his mouth, the man grabs Nanami at the wrist with his twig-like fingers. Nanami moves her ear close, trying to figure out what he's saying. No! Let me go. Nanami, look at him. Hagma pulls at the man's blanket, revealing his legs. They can only be called legs, more like a pair of dead wood branches wrapped in wrinkly paper. Oh no! Everyone else here probably has met the same fate. They're drained of every last bit of desire for life, even if they're broken free, they're straitjackets. Please let me die. Woman's eager eyes almost burn Nanami. She steps back and shakes her head in hesitation. No, I came to save you. Please. His hollow eyes flooded with despair. The man is now awake with numbness and pain. These people want to be set free from their suffering. Clinging to his last hope, the man implores with what little energy he has left. The silent beast Mechanoid takes a slide behind her. Sage, he's asking you to put up his misery of his own volition. Nanami lowers her head. She grabs the cold hand on her arm. Please let me do it. The beast walks forward, leaving a large dark shadow on the bed, resembling the beast of death and burial in ancient myths. Wait! Nanami grabs Spooner by the arm as she asks the human one last question. What is your name? Max. Okay, Max. I won't forget you. Rubbing her face, Nanami looks and nods at her new friend. A jet black beast, Mechanoid holds up its hand, its claws flashing in the cold light. A cheerful melody comes from his fingertips. Not played for ages, the audio is a little distorted in the beginning. It gets clear over time. Following the melody, the small projector on Spooner's chest shows blurred pictures of people laughing and fireworks going off. A scene from some distant dream. The final color in human's eyes can be described as warm, as if he's seen a kaleidoscopic voyage taking him to the future. Spooner rubs its hand gently against the man's cold cheeks as it grasps. And as the man's body slowly twitches to a stop, Spooner knows the man's soul has been set free from his filthy bed and endless suffering. I'm kind of squirming right now, like I can't sit still. This is very uncomfortable to read. This is very, very uncomfortable to read. I'm gonna change how I'm sitting real quick, because I can't, like, sit still with this, you know? He slowly raises his arm and shuts down the flickering switches on the human's life support system. Bon voyage. With the melody still playing, Nanami moves down to the next bed behind Spooner. What's your name? Okay, Nanami will remember. Then on she goes. Bearing witness to these humans' last moments as a friend who knows their names while Spooner stops their suffering. Some of the humans never regain their consciousness. Placing his hand over their chests and giving them his best wishes, Spooner sees them up in their dreams. The journey quickly comes to an end. No, I don't like this. This is really unsettling. In the end, Nanami just stands in the corner as she hears the last heartbeat disappear, leaving behind a deadly silence. And you... Nanami crouches down. With her eyes closed, she's feeling the emotions of the fallen medic bots. When Nanami opens her eyes again, they're no longer occupied by sorrow. Instead, they're burning with rage. Hikma, Spooner. Let's head down the terminal, or to the terminal. No, I don't like that at all. That's... horrific to think about. Oh god. That is very uncomfortable to read. In like a good way though. Okay, I'm gonna like try and shake it out my arms. The group finally arrives at the spacious hall. Located in the end of the core, the terminal blinks in blue. A flashing cord showing the terminal is in operation stretches up the ceiling. Nanami seems to have seen this scene before, except it's nothing like what she saw. Standing before them is an entire army's worth of gear machines. Begins with 3 of them. The red mechanoid girl is standing at the very front of gear, staring at Nanami as she walks toward her. Her eyes are still filled with zealous love and confusion, like a child holding a balloon left in the center of the road. She's still holding the diamond that Nanami did not take. Nanami, however, casts not even a glance at the diamond. Taking it the stage isn't like the diamond. Zero throws it down the stairs unceremoniously. The diamond rolls down the stairs, eventually landing in a dusty wreckage of mechanoid debris. The diamond clinks against the stairs as it rolls down, pounding on Nanami's heart. Sage. Sage! The girl desperately runs towards Nanami and holds her hands. Why are you showing such an expression? Did we do anything that upset you? Is our tribute of love not precious enough to suit your revelation? Is that why you're leaving us? Is that so? Is that right? If we did anything wrong, please just tell us. We will change it. We will prepare it all over again. Look, we have great efficiency. We can get anything done. The entire Earth now belongs to us. Nothing will stand in your way. Please guide us. Only you can enlighten us. Oh god. The girl begs Nanami repeatedly, holding her hands tight. Nanami's not pulling it back. She simply speaks with a calm but sorrowful tone. My friends are no longer how they are supposed to be. Stopping in her tracks and raising her head, Zero turns around to look over the army of gears behind her. But what am I supposed to be? You said I was your friend. I cannot simulate a word without you. If you're not around, I will feel... Her lips are open. Eyes trembling. She cannot find any words to describe the boiling emotion in her chest. Is it a program error or the real love instead? Her grip tightens. The sound of breaking metal comes from her hand. I need to go, Zero. Nanami remains untouched. Higma takes a step forward and points her scythe at the mechanical mechanoid girl. Please let her go. Zero twists her head to a strange angle. Her eyes wander a little and look onto Hikma. She giggles. I see how it is now. It's you, unruly bunch, that's been manipulating Sage. What are you trying to do? Keeping Sage's glory all to yourself? Or taking Sage down a path of destruction? Ugh, I've got it. I'm holding... I was holding back tears earlier. And now my nose is like all... eh. Eh. Only I can understand. I need to slash the two of you down to really win Sage back. With a single command from Zero, her gear readies itself for a fight, summoning the Wheel of Fortune behind them. Cut the traitor up. Power it! The air trembles to Nanami's rage as power descends through the air and lands right before gear. Sparks rain down the robot's chainsaw as it begins grinding. Her eyes glow with rage. Nanami holds his power and charges up the Wheel of Fortune. I'm gonna be able to change his future. I'll never allow anyone to hurt my friends. Ugh. Go on, Nanami! Go on! This is really cool looking, by the way. Keep putting it up one side. As long as we can successfully get to the port, Nanami can bring Ismo back safe and save this place. Leave it to me, Sage. No, I won't let my friends get hurt. It's the only thing Nanami insists. Okay. Come on! There we go! Oh wait, is it kind of like a Wanchi dodge? Wait a second. Does timing it right trigger like a Wanchi dodge? I'd be in the real timeline to Zero. I could fix her and then I can make her worse. Just not in a way that ends up killing Lee. Nice! We've got a golden wheel now. Oh god. Come here! cool. Someone said, yeah, free camera for mouse and stuff. Kind of awkward using free camera. I might keep using the what's it called? Keyboard and mouse. Wait, did I die? I have to do it again now? Oh, Sage. No, so you got ready for an enemy fully charged blow. Oh god. Make it worse. No. Make it worse in a way that doesn't end up killing Lee, because Lee's just that cool. You cannot kill the best conjured in this game, okay? Oh god. For real. Come on! This is so fun. I want to time it right again. Ultra Guns on the ground? Ah, it's fine. Cavalry main. Oh no, I'm getting crushed. Come on. Make Chris make it release him too? No, I'm not. No. Just me. Just me and Lin. Come on. What? Hey, careful. Whoa, no. Amazing. Come on. Nice. Sage, why do you do this to your friends? Am I not enough to be your friend? Enough! Let's end everything here! I love her. Sage, please just tell me exactly what I need to do to walk down the path of revelation alongside you. The memorized mechanoid girl chants Nanami's title as she walks up the stairs. She stares at Nanami piously like a lost fanatic pursuing the will of her god. You healed me, Sage. You brought me down again. I have cleared your path of all obstructions and brought you your favorite humans. Is it both you want, or is it wisdom? I'm willing to build my sword 1,000,000 times over for you, but I just can't imagine having to live without you. I can't imagine having to live with you. Don't look at the Wheel of Fortune like that, Sage. Spare me some of your love. Look at me. Oh, I see. Sage, this is a revelation to me. Zero lowers her head and giggles. Path of revelation may be beyond our ability to comprehend, but it is the path you've chosen, right, Sage? If Zero can be just like with the Wheel of Fortune, become a pavestone on your path of revelation. Nanami, she's coming at you. Zero charges up to Nanami before Heikma could even raise her scythe. However, Power's already wielding its chainsaw out of reflection. Ugh. The broken red heart in the girl's chest flickers. Thick black liquid keeps flowing out from it. Oh, Sage. Ramming herself self-destructively into Power's weapon, Zero instantly breaks into pieces that shatter on the ground. Zero, however, carries on mumbling as if she were dreaming the best dream of her life. I don't know what's right and what's wrong. Only you, Sage, can show me my path ahead. If the path you've chosen will take my life away, then so be it. Sage. The energy pipes under her exposed chest bone blink a few times. Glitter runs across the floor. Her once clean face and coating are now full of black stains. With her utter faith and insanity, Zero offers her heart to her princess. I love you. She's insane, I love her. The mechanoid's voice begins to twist. Her right hand hangs in the air for a second, then falls down. Nanami has no idea who started this. All for Sage. Beginning as a hum that sounds like a spell, the chant gradually spreads out across the army of machines. Sacrifice they sell for Sage's revelation. Bringing to mind a tidal wave that forms over a lake from a drop of stone into the water. Sacrifice they sell for Sage's revelation. Sacrifice they sell for Sage's revelation. Mechanoids continue to gather toward Nanami, chanting their most devoted wishes. Run, Sage! They're out of control! No, we move forward. Heikma stands in front of Nanami, holding her scythe. We take the terminal back. Hell yeah. The battle starts in chaos. Mechanoids are going after Nanami like moths to the flame. Go on without me! I'll stay here to block the door. As long as we get there, we win, right? But there is no door. Ow. Then I'll make one. Ow! Spooner roars as his body swells several times its original size. The mechanical parts of his entire body expand so much they rip through his coating, exposing the inside of his chest, which is red and spewing steam like a furnace. Burning like the sun, Spooner is now brighter than anything else to the crazed gear soldiers. He does not understand what a terminal is, nor does he know how to arrive at the redemption enemy mentioned. But he still is, and forever will be, following her. Spooner. The enemy tries to approach Spooner with power, but is held down by a plethora of small mechanoids. She stretches out her arms as hard as she can and comes within a few more centimeters of the Spooner, but just can't seem to go any further. Spooner budges not 1 inch. Higma! Clang. The beast holds his hammer and chisel, knocking them together with all their strength. The loud noise has caught the attention of the mechanoids. They swarm onto his body like rats biting a wall of steel. Follow me, enemy. We can't let this opportunity go to waste. Higma waves her scythe, shattering and knocking mechanoids away with every swing. More wounds appear on her body as she charges forward. Clang. Clanks sound through as they, the clanks sound as though they're prompting Sage Machina to hurry along. Do what you must before Spooner burns himself out. Clang. As sharp as the crescent moon, the scythe in Higma's hands finally cleared out a path to the enormous machine in the core of the sanctuary. Clang! Higma's left arm disconnects from her body and gets devoured by the swarm of mechanoids immediately. Nanami. Higma! Nanami calls her friend's name, but she can only reach out for the cable that extends from the terminal, knitting it to the back of her neck. The crippled mechanoid holds her weapon with the only arm left. Higma turns back and smiles at the girl that she followed all her life. No! As the noises and chaos have disappeared, the space is filled with a dead silence. No! It's really, it's like at this point, my brain is like, I'm visualizing it, so I don't say it out loud. I'm running out of I'm getting really immersed into this. Man! I'm enjoying this a lot. We're almost... Okay, how much is this left? How much, 19, 20, 21, 22... 3 more playable chapters away from this, and then, like, more story chapters. Interesting. Man, I'm getting too invested in this. Yeah, last section. I guess there's 3 combat... Yeah, okay. Yeah, 3 more combat sections left. This is so good. This is so good, damn it! One thing I take comfort in, at least for now, is that, like, none of it is real. Right? That's what I'm taking comfort in. Because as much as, like, things are terrible in these worlds, you know, with Murray and everyone just getting turned into a blood diamond, like, the whole reason Nanami's here is to, like, prevent that, right? So as long as she takes something away from this, then it won't end up in that way, right? I still want Snipey though. I want Snipey back. But yeah, Nanami's job is to, like, prevent this from happening, right? So as long as she learns something from these, you know, expeditions, she can still prevent it from happening in the first place. Which is, you know, that's the hope we're looking forward to. Enable 120 FPS option? I don't have 120 FPS monitors. Both my monitors are capped at 60. I have two 1080p 60 FPS monitors. Well, there's 75 FPS, but I've locked them at 60 because I can't stream anything higher than that, so... Yeah, I can't use 120 FPS, but it probably works really well. I just can't test it myself. If the multiverse is real, then PGR is happening somewhere right now. Yeah, that's what I believe. Right now, there's a PGR universe out there in the galaxy somewhere. When she opens her eyes again, Nanami finds herself back in the digital world. It seems like she managed to link herself up to the terminal after all. Before Nanami says anything, Hears Gestalt's cold, hollow voice through the space. The machines that awoke and are bound to rule this planet. It's history's choice. The punishing virus only intensified the war between humans and machines. This future was always inevitable. And it was something that my maker saw all the way back in the Golden Age. Not moving an inch. Nanami is surrounded by several bubbles, each of which shows a possible future that derives from the existing reality. Snowy, war-torn, blood-red, the bubbles show all sorts of possible futures. But in none of them can Nanami see humankind. Humankind will eventually perish. Gestalt never doubted this. And it holds true in all the possible futures, which is why humanity is nowhere to be seen even in futures blessed by spring. She casts away the data and walks forward. Although she cannot see Gestalt, she still raises her head and makes a statement. This is definitely not the answer Nanami is seeking. You must do it. It's nothing to do with whether you want to do it or not. They are two different topics. I'm not answering a question with a predetermined or wrong answer. Or with predetermined wrong answers. Gestalt pauses a moment, as if calculating the reason why Nanami gave this answer. Is it because of your so-called wishful love towards humans? No. The machines survived because you became their leader. Humankind, however, was destroyed by their own arrogance, and that's their problem. Human civilization is destined to perish in an Everwinter anyway, even if the machines never awakened. Humankind is making too slow progress. The awakening of the machines will only get in the way. It's even safe to say that humankind met its end sooner than foreseen because of the punishing virus and the awakening of the machines. You never wanted to destroy humankind yourself because you loved them so much. Nanami's hands clench into fists, then slowly relax. That's not it. That kind of machine is part of our future. Is that really what you want to see, Mecha Babushka? It does not matter whether I want or not, as I have no such preferences. I just calculated the ending through simulation. Humankind is heading down the path of destruction anyway, whether you execute the plan or not. You don't understand, Mecha Babushka. There are machines gathering around, waiting for humankind to return, coming from all corners of the earth. There are parenting robots crying their hearts out at the bodies of dead children in the basements. The little robots who tried to assemble and launch themselves into space in order to find friends. The medic bots locked up lives so they could execute their programmed logic. And there was Zero, who slaughtered humankind by the thousands in her pursuit of Nanami. Nanami remembers all these emotions. Sorrow, loss, pain, paranoia, desperation. Those mechanoids are no different. From her and Narut. Oh, no different from her and Narut. Do they really deserve those endings? I don't trust you anymore. If you cannot calculate an ending, I'll go look for it myself. In the upcoming 10 years, there are 85,412 of future events that can change the future. Humankind has a mere 0.031% chance. 0.031% of surviving the punishing virus. Which is why I said I'm going to look for the answer myself. This is not just for humankind. There's no way someone as stupid as you will ever understand. I take it that you, the entity called Nanami, plan to figure out every possible future that derives from each future event. Such a feat would be impossible without Gestalt's help. True, sell me your power. Didn't you say I could use your clearance? I would not recommend that. Nanami doesn't care. Then stop asking Nanami to lead your so-called mechanical awakening. I won't listen to a word you say unless you agree to my condition. Nanami's girl bossing her way to finding out the future. I love her. Gestalt falls into silence once again. Your condition has been accepted. The answer may be the result of another calculation. Gestalt has selected the option with the highest chance of success. Nanami knows that Gestalt is capable of figuring everything out in this world, be it science, disasters, or the future, except for humankind, which is the sole fish that remains elusive in the Grand River of Data. And she must seize that very possibility across the turbulence. Yeah, Nana Chad! Yeah, exactly! I already loved Nanami before this, but I'm getting like an even bigger respect for her, you know? I already loved her so much, but like... Man. Nanami's doing great. I'm so proud of her. What an absolute girl boss. As far as I can... Oh, this music. As far as the conception of consciousness goes, humankind and the machines are all different in one regard, And that is, humankind is unable to recall exactly when they became conscious in life. It was during infancy when they first developed memories and emotions, or from the very first cry after they left their mother. Or could it be traced all the way back to when there were zygotes formed in the oviduct, and was about to rapidly self-divide? This topic is rather philosophical than biological, but the same question is very easy to answer for mechanoids. When you connect a mechanoid to power and turn it on its program, a brand new, mature, and highly intelligent consciousness is born. Mechanoids can find any moment that is stored in their memory at any time. A prediction by humankind produces contradiction, because try as they may, humankind will run into unpredictable casualty in time. But in a computer prediction by mechanical programs, every action is but an execution of the known future. Running at full power, Jestone is able to deduce several different routes of the world's possible endings. Nanami will store them in all her memories. Jestone's simulation of the future has no influence on what's going down in the real world. Each Nanami makes a decision on a time node, a possible future outcome is selected. When she moves forward, infinite possibilities are created once again. She's unaware of how many possible scenarios stand between her and the future at the end of the chosen time space. Nor does she know whether all the routes selected will lead to the same future. The one called Nanami. You're about to enter the simulation. Confirm? Confirm. Ugh. The influx of beyond threshold computing power makes Nanami's face twist, but her eyes soon light up again as she gets used to it. Simulation commenced. Launching world reconstruction, 10%. The data spaces begin to distort its possible futures. As her possible future is gradually constructed. It is all new, but so real. The one called Nanami. You're about to enter your third simulation. Confirm? Yes. Commencing fifth simulation. Oh god, Nanami, please. You ready to commence a ninth calculation? Commencing a 12th world reconstruction. 25%. 21%. 46%. The one called Nanami. You wish to confirm. How many times is she doing this? The one called Nanami. What is that? This. The girl pats her mech and smiles. Mecha Babushka. Have you watched a movie named Oceanic Rim? Oh, is it like Pacific Rim? I've not seen Pacific Rim, but nice one, localization team. According to my search results, it's a sci-fi movie humankind created in the Golden Age. I have seen a lot of interesting work like that. Humankind loves giant robots with a capital L. In their culture, such robots are often related to the power of God. As long as humans are piloting them, they have the courage to battle storms. I think I now understand why I have power in the future. I really like it. Which is why I made it. I mean, if I didn't make it, then I don't see why I always have power with me in the future. Interesting, no? Yeah, I mean, she did just kind of like... It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? She sees it in the future, she likes it, she goes in the present, right? Are you implying the robots are a symbol of man-made power to fight against destiny? But my scanning results only show that the mechanoid named Nanami was experiencing a computing power overload. I believe this robot is but evidence that you had to change to a different frame and rely on external tools to continue the simulation. It's not so romantic. Let's stop right there, Nanami. Nanami just likes it. Nanami puts her hands on power. Then raising her head, she looks calm but determined. I really like it, Mecha Babushka, so let's keep going. Next simulation, please. Commencing 36th simulation, launching world reconstruction. Floating among numerous bubbles of worlds, the girl extends her arms. The program. A bunch of data. Several repeating tests. The infinite permutation of zeros and ones that form the future. Numerous if scenarios that cover all the possible routes. Millions of dreams in every simulation. The girl will stand against the world with all her strength. Having witnessed all the futures, she still pursues them without a second thought. Interesting. Is this like a diverging path then? I love Nanami. Nanamachines thought Babylonia would always stay somewhere in the sky, and Nanamachines... Oh, it has to not about level. I missed the first part. What is this? Where are we? Eden report. Eden? Glowy stuff. It's posted from a long time ago. Seems to depict a character in a game. For some reason, its color's not faded over time. Oh, what? Here we go. Eden running! Psh, we... This from the survivors? There's light! See, the signal was from this way. Trash can's empty. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks now. How do I cross the street? I look both ways. Let's say. Pixel Nexus! And comes down at me. In the corner set up by the warm light, the tables and chairs are scattered on the floor. It's like people have left their after partying. I've only didn't back down before the... Are these corrupted constructs? There could be human settlements around here. Warning! Escape. Warning. Are you warning Nanami? Okay, let's head this way. What's this? Party fell from a big guy. Party's so salvageable. Hey, new friend! Leads to a brighter future. Nani wishes so too. How do I get to see this friend? Oh, that was all he said. It's empty. Where did everyone go? Said through. Signals become clear. The world, human history, glory, the children of humanity, merits. Thank you for your contribution. It's an accommodation meeting. Oh god. How do I see this? Nanamach, please. Oh. Come on. What is this sparkly? Do I hit this? Am I doing it wrong or like... Oh. Oh, it was higher up! It was a optical illusion, okay. The signal is still working. Cool. It was an optical illusion. It looked closer than it was. Attention of corrupted. Oh, they're attacking me. Hey! Don't fight me! Don't fight me! Don't fight me! Come on. It's a weird trigger. Yeah. It definitely seemed kind of awkward, but it's fine. I got it. I can't leave this area. I'm locked in here now. Come on, enemy! Ooh. There we go. Moving on. Nice. Concentrate to 120 FPS. Yeah. Now the PC client's available. You can. There we go. 2D's scrolling on the yeah. I mean, I'm not really messing with the camera too much anyway, because I'm bothered to set up a free cam like controls for myself that I'm more comfortable. I love the default controls. They're like 2 hands on the keyboard kind of controls, and I do like it a lot. It gives me rhythm game vibes, you know. So when he plays a lot of Muse Dash, it's kind of reminiscent of that and like how you use the keyboard. So I do like it, but oh god. The signal was from ahead. Maybe they're waiting for me there. In your case, you've been trying to get on the client that's worked since the onboarding test, but started but no success. Wait, have you downloaded it and stuff? if you want to make sure you're running the client in admin mode on PC. I did actually, you can really ask the server for some help, like the official server. Fellow citizens, oh wait, Eden has been fighting hard against the sentence for more than 10 hours. Unfortunately, we failed to bring the core full of Eden's inevitable. No! It's going by too fast, but no. They're pulling a cylinder on us. They're pulling a cylinder on us. You can't do that. God damn it. Denied. Okay, so these are different timelines and stuff. We're branching out different, versions. Talking about AMD CPUs, what you've been seeing? My CPU is AMD. My CPU is AMD. Yeah. So try either run it in compatibility mode or run it in admin mode. Make sure that the actual launcher is running in admin when you load it up. I have an AMD CPU, and I did have you have to be. It's kind of finicky, but if you run it in admin, it should work. Looking into okay, cool. I hope it gets fixed soon. But yeah, no, I did admittedly have some issues on the first closed beta, where the game was like a black screen upon launching it and stuff because it was just like a exe, yeah, I had issues then, but they fixed it for second beta, so I don't know if it's yeah, hopefully it gets fixed for you soon. Nice. Yeah, I hope they're able to fix it. Yeah. AMD's kind of finicky in general, because even with emulators and stuff, it's really awkward. Oh wait, if fall. I'm paying attention to the titles and stuff. If fall, this is what happens. If decay. Okay. Feels easy to grasp on keyboard and mouse in your hand. Actually, I find it the other way. I think keyboard and mouse is easier than controller for me personally. Labor stops with the destination leads to calamity. The fire that once burned up despair is turning into despair itself in the ashes. Liv! This is Liv! If we save Liv, then... Liv, your mind is heavily corrupted. Stop. Awaken. No response. Liv's mind is being corrupted. It's in big chaos. And so read the discharge collar. The discharge collar is gonna... But now we can't connect to Liv. Let's find another way. You guys are really excited about Liv's back. Right, sometimes oh god, external experiences, just need to be afraid. Reacted great, keep going! Take your pain. Oh god. We cannot slide, okay, cool. Come on, Liv! Don't take my pain, please, Liv! Do it! Come on, Liv! Liv, please, Nanami's calling you! Liv! No, I don't want to hurt you! Liv! Back to square one. Ooh! Ah, no! Oh god. Restart. Continue! Yes, you'll make it this time. Come on! She's so aggressive with her attacks. Come on, Nanami. Nanami's calling you. Go with me. Oh god. Maybe this isn't savable. Maybe you can't save her like this, right? Maybe you can't, because we don't see Nanami at the end of the the survivalism, right? Survivalism. So maybe she can't be saved this way. Maybe that's what we're trying to figure out. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's just not doable. Otherwise, Nanami. But Nanami can't go back in time to do it, right? Nanami can't exactly travel back in time to save Liv in the past, right? So, don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's doable. I don't think it's winnable. You have to abandon it. Oh god, my throat. I'm pretty good at this, actually. It's like a really cursed game of, like, insane hopscotch. Look at that, no damage. Oh, it did take a little damage. Yeah, no way to win this. Do you let Nanami just, like, go straight down, dodge, turn down, dodge traps? Okay. So just die to them, or? No, there's this. Abandon challenge to restart. Hopscotch, but you died? That's just regular hopscotch, though. Are we supposed to abandon it, or? Must be able to save Liv. Maybe an enemy has to go up too. Abandon? Out of here. I don't think there's a way to win that. I think the whole point is that it's a failure. Yeah, that timeline is a failure. So we're now living through every Nanami timeline. Go man, Liv. Oh, sorry, Liv. No more live, laugh, love. 3 more months is hatching ready. I think I'm there. Retreat. Oh wait, is this the hetero hive mothers? Enemy gonna kill some? Oh god. It's the only place that's safe on this planet. Enemy versus the twins! Oh god. Well, if evil, why hot? I do need to ask. They are so fun to fight. I'm terrible at it though. Nani's gonna get her ass kicked here. What? Move the live from live, laugh, love, yeah. Come on, Nanami! No more of Liv's eggs, no! No more live eggs for anyone. Where's that speed? Oh god. Liv's eggs is no more. Or Liv's eggs are no more. Oh, come on. This is why I read story and not do combat. It's hard because enemy cam is so high. Yeah, it's an awkward angle. But I do like it though. It's nice difference. You still have eggs. Okay, good for you. You still have plenty of Liv's eggs. Nice. Come on. Come on! They're so close now! So close. So close. So close. So close! Just kill them. Nice. Whoa, they're alive again? Oh god. That's not fair. That's not a fair tag. How much damage has Nanami sustained from all of this? Wait, no, it's all of them, right? Nanami's thoughts start to drift away as if, after wandering and fighting through countless worlds. She's facing a dark void space. No planets or stars can be detected nearby, nor is she able to receive new signals of any frequency. Even if the temperature in this area is close to absolute zero. She just curls up in the vacuum, letting the abyss consume her. Lights of future die in the darkness. More stars appear from this infinite space. When the light shines upon Nanami, everything seems to move in slow motion. She remembers a human who once told her that humans could enter the Mind Palace during deep thinking, in which they could think at an incredibly fast speed that also made time flow slower to them. Nanami, however, never thought about lives in the universe or complicated scientific theories. Mechanically made chip and chords repeat only one question. Only one question. What? It overwhelms the high-speed data flow in her mind like a storm, capturing every piece of memory whether they are real or only exist in the program simulation. Nanami looks at the scenes in her memory and feels deeply confused, but curious. Nanami's curiosity, however, is nothing like what humankind feels when seeing something they've never seen. Rather, she's really feeling curious about how she came into being. What? How did the machines manage to awaken when they were man-made? And for what? In different futures, Nanami comes across mechanoids like herself who were fond of humans and pursue human consciousness. And there were those like Gabriel who believe power is everything, and those from Gear who is set on fighting humans. They don't fight to live, but to find the meaning of war. What's the point of war anyway? Why do the punishing mice appear? Why would it fall upon the earth? What was the controlling and manipulating punishing? What was controlling, manipulating, punishing? What did they want? Why is humankind so stubborn about Earth anyway? Is it because they love it? But why? What is love anyway? And what is Nanami seeking after all? To protect the things she loves so they don't disappear? Was it designed by Nanami's creator who added love to her program logic? Something else? Nanami had a long dream during endless prolonged thinking. In the dream, she seems to have turned into a giant pale grey wolf running on an ancient wilderness, chased by a grey forest that strangled her claws with thorns. She struggles, growls, but could not do anything. The forest then transforms into a cold, deep sea. Nanami changes into a fish to escape the thorns, but drifts away in the waves. The tide of the sea lurked and moved like a silent beast with sharp spikes on its back, awaiting its prey, but also breeding primitive lives. The tide recedes. Nanami pushes herself up on the sand and finds herself with human-like limbs. As she stumbles forward, buildings rise under her feet. Giant ships sail from the ocean in the distance. She sees everything underneath on a miniature scale. Humans gather in cities, civilizations begin to grow. Skyscrapers pierce through the ground. The honking of cars and howling wind make her drowsy. The steel buildings continue to rise and wrap her inside. She sees a large, complicated computer standing in front. She looks around, and the place feels so familiar but strange. A person in white walks around Nanami, their eyes shining and hands moving as they speak like a commandant. Nanami can almost see a promising future in those eyes. She grabs the finger of that human. The human pats her forehead. It's the first time she feels the warmth of a human since she was born as a mechanoid. Nanami, experience everything of mankind and make your own choice. Nanami does not understand. What does that mean? She hears her answer that overlaps with her own, naive voice long ago. Are you the human who created Nanami? Can you tell me why you made me? Before she hears an answer, she's thrown into another scene. Meal's ready! Woof woof. Come here, give Daddy a hug. This is the peaceful and happy family that Nanami grew up in. Dad, Mom, Mimi! I need to go now. Starting my own journey. The child that falls from space into soft cotton, Nanami finds herself lying on a boat. The boat is sailing smoothly on a peaceful sea. She turns around and sees her most familiar human next to her side. Commandant, you're here! I've been looking for you! You won the hide-and-seek game this time, Nanami. You? Oh. When Nanami looks over at the ship, she sees them. Amy, Hachi, Martin, Hikma, Spooner. Awesome, you're all here! I'll take you to the best adventure! All her friends are sailing on a large arc with her, steering forward into the infinite space. Long goodbye. This is what you've been thinking. I see you guys talking about, like, you know, cutscenes. I don't know what's happened, but like, I've been avoiding it because I'd rather, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to see anything spoiled. But I'm sure it'll come up later or something. I don't know. This is what you've been thinking. Awake from the absurd dream. Nanami's drifting in space. Cutscene bug? Oh, is it not working then? Well, anyway, I'll see. She hears a voice among the stars, speaking a language different from any human language she's aware of. Her ears have captured the sound and somehow understood it. Who is that? We heard your voice in the center of the universe. But you still seem to have some confusion. Confusion, right. Nanami's beginning to not understand why I'm doing this. Thinking is a sign of evolution. Are you saying that Nanami has evolved? You think, therefore you are. Everything here is the realization of your thoughts. We can show you everything that you've ever thought about, as well as everything you seek but cannot witness. Still confused, Nanami manages to grasp the key information of the conversation. Where's the future where humans and machines live happily with each other? Everything you and humankind feel, know, and come into contact with on Earth exists three-dimensionally. To lives of higher dimensions, time becomes another form, more like a physical object. Your past, your present, and future by different pages on a book. The space has changed. Nanami sees Commandant on the bed in Babylonia. Liv stands next to the bed in a different frame. Is this what Evie's going through right now? The simulation only exists in Gestalt data space and has no impact on things happening in the past, or happening right now. When Nanami is venturing into data space, lots of things happen on Earth, more or less under the influence of Nanami's action after she returns from the simulations. It's been so long already. The space changes again, bringing it back to the Arctic. Graven is standing far away while Nanami is next to the mechanoid bear, looking at them from afar. Commandant, the next time you meet, we'll be enemies. The next moment, Nanami suddenly realizes she has indeed said it before. Time has been manipulated by the unknown being and become a book that can be read from any page. Wait. Page are turned backward. In an FOS uniform, a much younger Commandant stares into the starry sky by a French window in Eden. Evie! Huh? Who's talking to me? I am. Nanami realizes that this Commandant doesn't recognize her. I'm the star that you're looking at. Can stars talk too? We can, but I'm very, very far away, so my voice is hardly heard by anyone. How far are you? Very. At the border of the universe, probably. Nanami was about to say something else when a classmate pats Commandant on the shoulder. What are you doing? Spacing out? I think I've heard a star talking. Nanami chuckles. She just loves pulling pranks on Commandant, even at a time like this. She feels warm recounting all these familiar moments. I've grasped something, Nanami thinks. A machine is designed, manufactured, and born into this world with a mission. That mission is coded and inscribed in the machine's logic program. And that's all that matters to the machine. But unlike machines or any other tool in the world, humans can never carry any purpose since their birth. Or humans never carry any purpose since their birth. No human is given any particular duty or purpose. They only come to the planet as creatures. In other words, humans are abandoned since birth. With their primitive instincts, however, humankind learned to walk the earth. All good things. Created things eventually reached a point where they were able to assign missions to which they had created. Yeah, Chanabi, small beat. They can become anything they want to be, do anything they want, love anyone they love. They can become a soldier, an opera singer, or a comic artist. Love is what gives humankind unlimited potential. Even with its immense computing power, the most sophisticated of supercomputers can't even get to the bottom of human potential. When Commandant leaves, Nanami's surroundings once again assume the scene of the universe. The Earth is right inside it, so beautiful. Its icy shell falls into the star's surface, then gets vaporized and condensed into liquid water that forms the sea. Nanami's been traversing for too long. For a second, I almost forgot why I started this journey. During the never-ending journey, she stood at the center of the world that she fought her life for, thinking that the time had taken everything away from her. Even with humankind wiped up the planet, Earth might still find itself back at square one when all the icebergs have melted, the seawater has receded far enough for underwater lands to emerge, the volcanoes have erupted. That's when primitive lives have come to the land from the depths of the ocean, and begin life on Earth anew. However dark and cold as it is, the universe already has traces of warmth of humankind. Where there's humankind, there's love. Love transcends time and space, and shows humankind where they should go in the infinite expanse that is the universe. Love and promises are what help humankind travel through the universe and leap the sea of stars. Enemy's heart is overflowing with emotions. She keeps them to herself, but still hears the voices reply. Nanami, you run a ticket to a wider universe. Do you hear my answer? Nanami also wants to find out the answer to that question, which is the future I've always wanted. But it's okay if you don't tell Nanami, because I will find it myself. There's a light in her eyes, as if she can really see a future where humans have prevailed. No matter what, she believes in it. She believes they're actually living that future. That they are the universe where the cat lives. I see. I can grant you a chance to cheat then. Explains an enemy, then make your choice. I wonder who this could be. I'm starting to feel suspicious. Nanami stands at the library's entrance. In fact, it's not exactly a library. The end of the empty clean space is a large window that spans from floor to ceiling. The stars outside make Nanami realize that she's inside a spacecraft. She walks in and sees some picture books, fictions, and even video game discs arranged nicely on the shelf. Before she knows it, Nanami already has her hands on those things. She recognizes some of them, but not others, yet they pique her interest all the same. Wow, Wars of Steel Robots BX Invincible feature DK Hyper Alpha +++ Year Edition! And there's Carmen Rider in the new world too! As she walks further, the view outside the window has caught her attention. Whoa! Nanami puts her hand in the window, gazing at the sky. The silently glowing stars look incredibly close. At 10 o'clock is a particularly bright band of stars. Countless stars move slowly at different speeds above her like a flowing river. Unlike the virtual scenes that she saw earlier, the starry sky in front of her is more of a breathtaking beauty. Bright and dark stars that glitter in space. The ancient fusion that took place billions of years ago. Majestic and lengthy history of the universe light years away all flow by quietly. All these moments are captured in our eyes, blinking, flickering, like an ancient prophecy. How beautiful. Nanami cannot help but start searching among them. Oh. You're looking for Earth, aren't you? Nanami quickly turns around but sees no one in the vast space except herself. Oops, I forgot. Sorry if I was rude. Nanami blinks. Seems to be something standing in front of her. There's a vague shape that resembles a human. Soon a hologram of a girl with long silvery grey hair appears in the air. Hello, Nanami. Hello to you too! Why did you summon Nanami here? What is this place? Nothing. I just want to talk to you. I've been waiting for you. You like this library? I can give it a 90 out of 100. This for me? Indeed. Take a seat. We have lots of time. The girl sits down at the table by the window. Nanami also takes a seat. This is DeLorean Discovery. We are sailing in space at the 3rd cosmic speed. Where are you then? Why are you talking to me like this? For some reason, I cannot meet you in person. The original me is in the center of the spacecraft. What does that mean? Discovery itself is a magnificent body. I admit, it is me. As the girl explains, she casts a hologram on the table. A large machine stands in a dark room with numerous cables and tubes connected to its center. Nanami sees a vague figure wrapped inside. Of course, I'm not alone here. The hologram changes, showing both humanoid and non-humanoid machines walking in the hall. Together we're looking for new possibilities in the universe. I see. You've been talking about me. I want to hear something about you. As far as I know, you're going through something special. Time flies as they chat with each other. The girl's face begins to blur before she even finishes her last words. Hold on. It's time to say goodbye. She looks at the hologram on the table. Light spots from the image of a planet. It is white, pristine, running in the deep of the galaxy and awaiting her arrival. The air around her is twisting. The girl's body descends into infinite darkness, and is almost about to dissolve. But she looks so familiar. Even when she only has a vague silhouette left, Nanami still feels something nostalgic that almost makes her cry. She slowly reaches out for it. An amazing force is pulling her hand like a magnet. The force exists between her and the ghost-like human as if they're attracted to each other until time and space give way to them. The poles of the world overlap on their fingertips. Just when Nanami is almost touching her. Goodbye, Nanami. What is going on? Hang on a second. It continues to rotate. Given what might happen if Imperia is deployed, Babylonia has put in place everyone deployable in preparation for any contingencies. So when Mari leaves the president's office, he sees only an empty corridor. Mari shows a look of relief when the door behind him closes. Rubbing his forehead, he lets out a quiet sigh of relief. It's over. It didn't quite turn out the way we hoped it would, but nonetheless. Mari stops cold when he hears footsteps coming from ahead of him. When he opens his eyes... Nanami! The girl in a pilot suit casts Mori a glance when she passes him by. Then her eyes brighten up. It's you! And you are... When Mori turns around to face the girl too turns to face him with a mischievous look on her face. Facing Mori and waving at him, the girl walks backward with the other hand behind her back. I'm Nanami! Don't forget it! I think Lee told me about you before. Keep it up and protect your brother, Mori. You're doing great. Huh? Mori's taken aback by those words. Where is she from? And what does she want from him? How does she know his name in the first place? Did she mean what she just said as a warning? I'll have to eliminate her if it's necessary to do so. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Mori, however, manages to keep a smile on his face as these thoughts cross his mind. Sure thing, Nanami. Mori waves Nanami off as she turns into a research lab under the Science Council's 2nd Division. I'll remember you. When the lab doors open, the person inside is observing something on a lab bench. Hello! You saw the name here, right? Hi! On the researcher's table is a hologram of an iris. Nanami would have mistaken it for an actual iris if she hadn't known better. The girl with short pink hair turns around and casts Nanami a gentle yet somewhat aloof smile. Hell yeah, it's her. It is the G-Man once again. How can I help you? From her question, Nanami senses not a trace of surprise, as though she knew all along that Nanami would come here. Someone told me that you'd be able to help me. Yep. And I wonder who that might be, but that's hardly the point here. What matters is that you came to seek my help, and I love helping people. With a smile, Ishmael gestures for Nanami to sit down. State your wish, please. Thanks, but no. I still have a promise to keep. Let's do this quickly. The airship and transport escorting Liv are disappearing into the sky. I'd be still asleep in the Star of Light, but the separating light has started working with Ishmael's help. This world actually exists, might just see a different future. Under the hot red clouds, Nanami travels through the wilderness in her dazzling pilot suit as power stands on guard for her. It took a lot for me to become what I am now. I really want everybody to see this. Nanami gives power a gentle touch. Inspired by her conversation with the girl, Nanami decided to modify power. Dazzling, the stars in it is supposed to be a symbol of humankind's romance and courage. They also show Nanami as the one and only Nanami in this world. I have more important things to do right now. Nakababushiki gave me the coordinates. Or give me the coordinates. What you do will not change this catastrophe. Even if my efforts are futile, I'll still do the same. I'm doing it out of love. I don't want to destroy humankind and all the interesting things they created. Nanami looks up at Eden in the sky. Heikma probably managed to evacuate from Babylonia with them already. And things are changing, aren't they? I'll help make their wish come true. And they'll help make mine come true too. Gestel falls into silence. What happened to you? An entity called Nanami, outside of my range of observation. Let's not spill the beans yet. Nanny remembers the girl that said this to her in the spaceship sailing alone through space. We won't be able to predict the future if humankind possesses free will. Great. Humankind has free will through experience. Free will is a substantial part of individual consciousness. In the same vein, predictions of the future contradict free will. Humankind can't predict the future precisely because they're able to make free choices. Conversely, if you already know the future, then you won't be able to go against your fate. Nor can you tell people about what you know about the future. Even if you already know all the possibilities and can choose the best one out of them, the outcome, or some tragedy that might happen along the way, is still inevitable. I think you need no reminder, Nanami. But I'm you from the future. She sees herself in that future with the machines. She travels on and on through the universe trying to figure out why the machines awaken in their identity. Giving up her freedom, she became a central AI that leads a spaceship and all awakened machines on a permanent journey through the infinite universe. Surviving humans still have a chance, yet their fate is now up to them. Humankind has only themselves to count on down the path to a promising future. Abandoned by Earth, the girl sits quietly by the window as she speaks, occasionally stealing glances at the blue planet billions of light years away. At the end of time, the universe and everything she finally sees it. She sees the root of all catastrophes. She also finds a door through which humankind can go and the key to it. Then she sends a secret to the past, a secret that should have been left untold. She prays. Humankind lives on in the infinite expanses that is the universe. And the machines head out on a journey with her in search of peace and their identity. Such is all her love. I'm getting kind of emotional now. But you still have a choice, Nanami. You can choose not to become me. The girl's smile is so similar, yet so different to Nanami's. Her smile, however, is growing blurry as her hologram begins disappearing. Hold on. It's time to say goodbye. Nanami holds out her hands and locks her fingers with her much younger self. With their heads against each other's, Nanami finds herself instantly awash with yearning, sadness, and loneliness. Take these with you. Look for Ishmael when you've made a final decision. You'll be able to find the answer you came seeking there. Does she want Nanami to make a different choice from hers? But Chiwa people should know that. Goodbye, Nanami. Stepping up to herself, Nanami looks up longingly at the skies as she waves goodbye at home upon up the clouds. I'd love to see it for myself on Earth, but I'm afraid I won't be able to. She might have chosen the shackles of fate. Yet fate is full of twists and turns. One of which being humankind, and that's something even Jestel failed to capture with the calculations. Goodbye. Don't forget Nanami! Oh! Man, I love Nanami so much! Oh! She's going on her own little journey now. Oh. I'm feeling a bit emotional. I love that. That was really good. Man. Nanami's amazing. Nanami's the reason we and Liv are alive, yep. Nanami just kind of is going on her own little journey now. To try and, I don't know, find meaning. And there's a cutscene. Where is the cut? Is it in this one? I don't know what the cutscene is. I know what the issue is that like it Man, I'm feeling really emotional. Enemy MVP is survivalism, yeah. Man. We literally wouldn't have been able to do without her then. 1818? Here. Cutscene's bugged in PC client. Is it just not working at all? If so, I can't watch it then on PC client. Just wait after getting defeated by the twins. Oh, well, it didn't. See the cutscene in the library maybe? Where would that be? Where would that be, if anyone knows? Flaming Doom was 1817? It didn't. I did on the PC client. Oh god, I stretch. Codex? You think? Gonna be in like what story we play or? Where would it be? I don't know, in the codex, but like where in the codex? Would it be in here or something? Cutscene? Oh god. The Wolverine anime, yeah, I did. I got her, and I got 2 of her weapon. Does anyone know if you can see it in here? If not, it's okay. They must have the anime cutscene. Well, it wasn't. It literally was not working. Where'd it be? Because I've already seen this. It's 1818. Can she lay after you've done 1870? Well, it didn't. It didn't. It's bugged before that dialogue? Okay, cool. Well, then I can watch if it's bugged. I can't watch if it's bugged then. Well, anyway. So the videos? I wouldn't want to watch it from any, like, you know, non-official source. I'm not sure. This story emulated, there's no cutscene? Yeah, exactly. I think it's just bugged in general then. If it's not in the game, I'm not gonna go looking for it and stuff. But if other people saying there's no cutscene for them, then I'm not alone in that. Turn in Discord. I probably would have set it up though. It takes too long to set up something to be cutscenes and stuff. Anyway. I think on that note, I might end today's stream here. It's unfortunate. I don't know what the cutscene. It's like, I don't know what the cutscene's supposed to be. It's not working for me, but it could be an issue. Anyway. Yes? Supposed to be there? Well, not sure. So the time we all sync up. Well, I don't have it. I don't have the link or anything. It's fine. Yeah, I appreciate you guys wanting me to watch it, but like, I don't think I can because of the way it's not gonna work. I think I'll watch it on my own time and tell you guys what I think. It's unfortunate that it's bugged or whatever. But anyway, we ended up in Nanami. I need to actually build her now. It's gonna be the fun part. I'll be working on building her. I just love Nanami. There's also the it's like a coating. I want this actually. I want this coating for her. Nanami's so cute. I love her. That was amazing. Really amazing. And I'm gonna be thinking about the ending for some time. Because I need something to like push it for the lore. The lore! Yes. On that note, I think I'm gonna end today's stream here. So, if you're not subscribed, please do subscribing and please don't even already. If you're not playing PGR yet, please do. You can download it on mobile with the link that's pinned, or you can go to the official site and download it for PC using the PC client, which I'm using right now. PC client, by the way, is super good. I love it. PC client is like top tier stuff. So yeah, I will see you guys later this week. I don't know what I'm gonna do this week. I'll figure something out. It's Monday, and I don't normally like. I don't really stream on Sundays, so that's why I'm confused what day it is today. I also need to get some rest though, because I was awake until 6 AM last night. So yes, please play PGR for the love of God. It's so good. Thank you, Crow Game, for sponsoring this stream. But I cannot stress enough how much I love PGR, and the game is really good. The story is really good, and I can't play other gacha games now because PGR story is just too good that it's ruined other games for me. So yes, good night, everyone. I love Nanami so much. When I've like leveled her up and stuff, I will be using her loads. Although probably not, because I got my husband on team. But I'll consider using her loads. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Go download PGR. I will be very sad if you don't. And I'll see you guys soon. Good night.